I just tried my best to get through it, and thankfully we won the league. I didn't participate that much in. I had a few injuries, especially towards the end of the season, but we brought Van Persie in that year, and he was sensational. He took us on to win the league.
And then, of course, Fergie that year, Fergie decides to quit Scholes. Had you had any wind of it before the rest of the squad had wind of it, and your emotions as he broke the news to the squad that I'm leaving this football club?
No, I don't think we'd had any wind of it. He'd obviously a few years prior to that, I'd planned to retire, but changed his mind. And then I think just one day, I can't remember how far it was from the end of the season, but he just came into the dressing room and he was dressed as smart as he was and knocked on the door.
As we discuss his character,
he came in and
Rojas,
just told everyone that was it. He was finished at the end of the season.
All coming up on Magic
Rays obviously a few years prior to that, I'd planned to retire, but changed his mind.
Fans out there, Sigmund Judge once again welcoming you back to Magic Rays of Light, a fortnightly podcast exploring the world.
I can't remember how far it was from the end of the season, but he just came into the dressing room and he was dressed as smart as he was and knocked on the door. He came in and just told everyone that was it. He was
together. Now, before I introduce my first guest, Magic
obviously a few years
of news to get through, starting with tvOS update news from this past week. tvOS 14.02 released earlier this week with some bug fixes. These include fixes to some inconsistencies with Apple TV 4K Dolby Atmos playback. Up next, queue issues for popular services, including the BBC's iPlayer, along with graphical glitches within the tvOS app carousel. Something that has been falsely reported is the inclusion of 4K playback on YouTube. Now, while some tackling everything from relationships to belief, the Apple TV Plus hit show sources that even when one down in injury time, everything will be all right. I was lucky enough to FaceTime with one of the show's actors, Cristo Fernandez, someone as positive. Hello. Testing. 1, 2. Testing.
Okay, let's be sure to help Danny get acclimated, all right? First time in this league could be very overwhelming. Danny Rojas! Rojas! Danny Rojas! Rojas! Hey! Hello, coaches. Thank you for the opportunity. You are a spirited fella, Danny. Just go on out there and get the striking spots for us, okay?
Just like back in Guadalajara. You say it, I do it, coach. Football is life!
Oh, I like him. Let me welcome to Magic Rays of Light, actor, writer, director, producer, and he's pretty nifty with the football. Hola, Cristo Fernandez.
Hola, Sigmund. Thank you very much for the interview and for inviting me to be part of your podcast. And hello to everybody there.
Now, let me open up and first off just say a huge congratulations to you and everyone involved in the show. I, along with, I think everyone else, has just genuinely fell in love with the show and the characters and just everything about it.
No, well, thank you very much. It's just been amazing and really makes me very happy to see the response the show is having, seeing that everyone is liking Ted Lasso, and personally just it makes me even more happy to see just everyone's reaction regarding Danny Rojas and what he's doing in the show, and it's just really, really cool.
Before we get into Ted Lasso and Danny Rojas, talk me through your journey up to this point, because I think it's a really, really interesting one. How did Cristo Fernandez make his way from professional footballer to later studying acting in the UK?
Yeah, it sounds crazy already, but it's been a journey. So football has been my passion my whole life, and as you said, I used to practice it professionally here back home in Guadalajara, Mexico, where I'm from. and I played not the top level like first division, but I played professionally in third, second division. That was my thing. And since a little kid until I was an adult. So later in life, my parents intelligently told me, you need to study something. I did my high school at night because I was training twice per day. After high school, I didn't even study. And after like 2 years, my parents told me that, and I was like, okay, whatever. I'll just study communication because it's close to my home. I could get like sponsorship because of football there, and who cares?
Yeah.
But I wasn't even taking seriously my studies. And funny enough, when I started studying communication, I started to see my classes about script writing, audiovisual filmmaking, and it was as well a moment in my life when I had a couple of injuries that were really bad in my knees. So I think it all happened for a reason, and for me, it was the first time I allowed myself to see and practice and relate to something aside from football, and I really like it. I enjoyed it. I had fun, and later on, I started to do all the short films of the university from students that were above and below of me, and then I joined the drama group in the university, and I was like, this is cool. The drama group, like little group of theater. I enjoyed it, and after I finished my degree of communications, I went like, this is what I want. Let's just do it. And I saved money for 3 years. I worked in everything and many jobs. And once I had all my money, I went to UK because I admired the culture in the UK, the arts, and I auditioned in 12 universities, and I got selected in 2. And one of them was the Guildford School of Acting at the University of Surrey. And I'm very grateful because with the people there, all my classmates, my professors, and I studied there my master 1 year. And after that, I started to develop myself there, and I started to make a bit of opportunities, contacts, work. But then I had to return back home because I was with a student visa.
Sure.
And later on, I kept pushing and looking, and that's when the opportunity for Ted Lasso happened. And I guess it just worked for me, considering my studies, my background, and especially the football background. And comedy has been my passion, so I had a bit of comedy in my reels and work I've done, and it has all been of projects that I've developed, little indie short films I did. So I think it all helped me, and I'm grateful to be in Ted Lasso.
Spending time in the UK, I'm going to guess your relationship with T is better than Ted Lasso, or maybe even Jason's. I think they still need some converting.
I relate myself to that feeling he had at Ted Lasso, Jason, at the beginning, because I didn't understand the tea. What is this tea with milk? But honestly, you know what? After being there, and the weather was new for me, and I was not used to this kind of weather. When it's so cold, even a tea like that tea, you start to like it. And nowadays, I really love it and enjoy it. So.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah. Now, we've just mentioned Jason Sudeikis, but also you got to work with Bill Lawrence, Brendan Hunt, among others. And imagine you were a fan of theirs before the opportunity arose.
Yeah. In terms of Jason, I just grew up watching Saturday Night Live, and I love his work in his films. And it's just funny because I grew up watching him. And then Bill Lawrence, my one of my top TV series is Scrubs.
Oh yes,
and I love Scrubs, and there is a lot of the vibe of Scrubs in the show, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And and I just grew up watching most of the people's work there, and it was just a dream come true, and just crazy to many years ago. I was watching their work, and now I can be part of their work and make something cool together. It's just very, very unique experience.
What was the first day on set like, working with these people for the first time? Explain that kind of introduction, and how quick was it until you were on camera?
Well, it was. I remember 2 moments. Like my first moment was a table read we had of the episode 6, which is the one I started working at. but before I started to meet everybody, both cast, crew, and just saying hi, everyone was always so nice. And then I just remember hearing Jason's voice, and hey, and I turn and it's him, and hi, I'm Jason, and I'm like, hello, Mr. Jason Sudeikis. It's nice to meet you, right? And he's like, oh, just call me Jason. Oh, okay, Jason Sudeikis. No, but everyone was so cool. And the first moment I started to read Dennis Rojas' lines, and just, I mean, I started reading all the episodes at the beginning, and I knew it was going to be great. And the feeling I got that table read day was amazing. And then I had my first proper day on set. And it's that moment Danny Rojas appears in the field. That was my very first day. And I think it was a combination of being a bit nervous, but also like all the energy Danny Rojas needs to have. And I think I'm so happy it all worked out.
You can feel that energy on screen. You know, I remember you coming in with such energy and very kind of, you know, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the opportunity. You know, football is life.
Yeah, exactly. And the funny thing is that, yeah, many people like ask me, how long did you prepare? Apply to anything, right? In this case, football is life, and it's personally so true. And yeah, it's
Hello.
how everyone is reacting to that.
All right, first live stream.
And I think
I'm excited, a little bit nervous, but I think we're going to have some fun. It is the Golden Globes this evening, which is always exciting when you have the first awards ceremony of the award season. So, very excited. Let's see. Now, if you don't know who I am, my name is Sigmund. I run an Apple TV website called screentimes.net, and I host a podcast called Magic Rays of Light, which is a fortnightly podcast, and normally it comes out on a Sunday. This week it's going out on Wednesday because I wanted to watch the Golden Globes live, and I figured, why not do it with you lot? So here we are, tea in hand,
many friends and family and
some popcorn in the back there for later, candles going. I am hyped. Now, if anyone puts out any chats or whatnot, I'll be able to see them, no matter if they're from Twitter or from YouTube. So we're multi-streaming today. We've got a few surprises coming up, so that should be exciting.
I think it works.
And just in general, I'm very, very excited about today. Okay.
It's necessary nowadays with all these craziness and problems going on in different parts of
I don't know if you can all hear me. I'm guessing you can. It would be terrible if you couldn't.
It entertains, but mostly transmits different messages, and it's multicultural. And also, football is just a sport, and I think that just brings people together. And
That may be better. Well, fingers crossed you can hear me okay. Who knows? Anyway, here we are. We're going to look at the Golden Globes, see who's nominated. I think you're going to be excited for the nominations. And funnily enough, I've just received a text from Jonathan Reed, fellow writer, and yeah, it's here we go. I have some picks. So let's see where the picks are for himself and Lucia, his girlfriend, and then I'll go through mine. So best picture drama, we have The Father, Mank from Netflix, Nomadland from Searchlight Pictures, Promising Young Woman from Focus Features, and The Trial of the Chicago 7. Now, I'm actually going exactly the same way as Jonathan Reed has by picking Nomadland. It's available on Hulu right now. It's amazing. Highly recommend it. It's a mix of documentary and script, and it's just a beautiful, beautiful film. One that you're not going to forget for a long time. Then we've got picture, musical or comedy. Borat subsequent movie film from Amazon Studios, Hamilton from Walt Disney Pictures, which is a strange one because is it really a film? We all love Hamilton, but no. Music from Vertical Entertainment, which is a controversial pick, let's say. Palm Springs from Neon, and The Prom from Netflix. Again, I think we've gone the same route with Palm Springs. That's who I'm going for as well. Then we have director Emerald Fennell for Promising Young Woman, David Fincher for Mac, Regina King for One Night in Miami, Aaron Sorkin for The Trial of the Chicago 7, and Chloe Zhao for Nomadland. Now, here's the funny thing. I personally would go with Chloe Zhao for Nomadland. I've got a funny feeling they're going to go with Aaron Sorkin for The Trial of the Chicago 7, which will be a strange one because, to be quite honest with you, there doesn't feel like, after watching it, a lot of direction going on. But the Hollywood foreign press love Aaron Sorkin, so it wouldn't surprise me if they give another one to him. Then we have screenplay, Emerald Fennell for Promising Young Woman, Jack Fincher for Mank, Aaron Sorkin, The Trial of the Chicago 7, Florian Zeller, Christopher Hampton for The Father, and Chloe Zhao for Nomadland. Again, Jonathan's gone for Nomadland. Which is interesting. I haven't actually. I haven't. I have gone for, and this is a strange one, Jack Fincher for Mank, purely because Jack Fincher is the father of David Fincher, and he passed away. And I just think that's going to make a really big story. I think this is the thing with these shows, as excited as I am for tonight. You have to really kind of take them with a pinch of salt as well. So, foreign language film, we've got Another Round, which I think is going to win, to be quite honest with you. La Llorona, The Life Ahead, Minari, which is, I guess it's a foreign language film. It's not a foreign film, so that falls, and Two of Us. Personally, I would go for Another Round. I think Another Round is going to sweep this category over the award season. Then we have animated feature, The Croods, A New Age, Onward, Over the Moon, Soul, and Wolfwalkers. Now, I think it's quite obvious that I am for Wolfwalkers. I really want to see Wolfwalkers take it. Do I think that the Hollywood foreign press are going to go with Wolfwalkers? I don't. I want to see it happen. I think they're going to go with Soul. And if you have a look at a lot of all of the critics associations, they have been very kind of evenly split on this, Wolfwalkers or Soul. Then we've got actress for a musical or comedy, Maria Bakalova for Borat's subsequent movie film, Kate Hudson for music, Michelle Pfeiffer for French Exit, Rosamund Pike for I Care a Lot, which actually is fantastic and really kind of got a popularity boom in that last week of voting for the foreign press. And then Anya Taylor-Joy for Emma. I think Maria Bakalova is going to take it, and Jonathan agrees with me on this one. Kate Hudson for music, geez. Okay, actress in a drama. We have Viola Davis for Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, Andra Day for The United States versus Billie Holiday, which just came out this week on Hulu. It's an okay film, but a really good performance there from Andra Day. Vanessa Kirby for Pieces of a Woman, Frances McDormand for Nomadland, and Kerry Mulligan for Promising Young Woman. Now, funnily enough, Jonathan's gone with Vanessa Kirby for Pieces of a Woman. I am going for Kerry Mulligan on this one for Promising Young Woman. I think that's the upset of the night. Then we have actor in a musical or comedy, Sacha Baron Cohen for Borat's subsequent movie film, James Corden for The Prom, which is such a strange nomination. I get it, the star power, but for an LGBTQ movie to see really the only non-LGBTQ member of cast get nominated is a strange one. Then we've got Lin-Manuel Miranda for Hamilton. Again, not a film, so will they choose him? Maybe. Dev Patel for The Personal History of David Copperfield, and Andy Samberg for Palm Springs. I think it's going to Sacha Baron Cohen, which is what Jonathan thinks. Although it wouldn't surprise me if they give it to Lin-Manuel Miranda for Hamilton to make a point. So, okay. Actor, drama, Riz Ahmed, Sound of Metal, Chadwick Boseman for Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, Anthony Hopkins for The Father, Gary Oldman for Mank, and Tahar Rahim for The Mortician. Now, any other year, I would go with Riz Ahmed for Sound of Metal. But seeing the passing of Chadwick Boseman, and probably the last time the Golden Globes will have a chance of giving him an award, I think it's going to him. Then we've got actor supporting, Sacha Baron Cohen again, but this time for the trial of the Chicago 7. Daniel Kaluuya for Judas and the Black Messiah. Jared Leto for The Little Things. Bill Murray for Apple's On the Rocks. Leslie Odom Jr. for One Night in Miami. And I think we both agree on this one. We're going for Daniel Kaluuya, Judas and the Black Messiah. Actress in supporting, we've got Glenn Close for Hillbilly Elegy, Olivia Colman for The Father, Jodie Foster for The Mortician, Amanda Seyfried for Mank, and Helena Zengel for News of the World. Now, this is a funny one because I feel like everyone's wanted to give Glenn Close an award for a long time. I think that's happening this time round. I really do. Although Olivia Colman is the pick for Jonathan, and I don't blame him. And we got music for original score. I think whatever happens, it's going to Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. And I think it's going to Trent Reznor, Atticus Ross, and John Batiste for Soul. But Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross are also nominated for Mank. James Newton Howard for News of the World. Ludwig Göransson for Tenet. Alexandra Desplat for The Midnight Sky. Then we got music original song Fight for You by H.E.R. Ernst Emil II. Tara Thomas, Judas and the Black Messiah, which is probably the pick in this one. Hear My Voice by Daniel Pemberton for Chicago 7. IOC Scene by Deanne Warren for The Life Ahead. Speak Now by Leslie Odom Jr. and Sam Ashworth for One Night in Miami. Tigris and Tweed by Andrew Day. Raphael Sadiq. Oh, very cool. For the United States versus Billie Holiday. I did not know Raphael Sadiq was involved in that. Again, I think it's going to go to Fight for You on that one. And now for the fun ones, TV. And I don't know, like for me, I've spent a lot of time watching television. We've all been locked down since January. I've been using my Apple TV to do all of that. As I have been probably since like 2015. But obviously there are a lot of shows that I feel have really kind of hit us, including Ted Lasso. And there's a lot of shows that I feel could have got some award recognition, even in nominations, that have been totally missed out this year, including Servant. I think there's some amazing performances in that. So was quite surprised not to see that receive any recognition. But hey, TV series in a drama, and keep in mind these are Golden Globes, so there is a fair bit that has been kind of missed out this year. We have The Crown on Netflix, Lovecraft Country, HBO, which I haven't watched yet. The Mandalorian, which finally gets recognition after last year being completely blanked. Ozark, Netflix, Ratched on Netflix. Then we have TV. Now, what am I going to go for? Again, Jonathan's gone for Lovecraft Country. I haven't seen it. I'm going to say Ozark because, again, that's another one that really it feels like the foreign Hollywood press haven't grabbed hold of in recent years, and they're late to the party. So maybe they want to show something there. TV series, musical or comedy. We have Emily in Paris, The Flight Attendant, The Great, Schitt's Creek, which has come to its end, and Ted Lasso. Controversially, I was talking to Jonathan about this, and keep in mind, I would have loved to have had Jonathan on tonight, but it is midnight here, and the awards don't start for another 40 minutes. So, but yeah, do keep that in mind. We're going to be here till about 4 a.m. But Jonathan's gone for Schitt's Creek. Now, I know a lot of people are big fans of it, and I'll be quite honest, I wasn't as enamored with it as others were. And what the Golden Globes normally tends to do, I should say the foreign Hollywood press, is they tend to jump on board things that are new and fresh. And that's why I'm changing my mind and, I'm sticking, I should say, to what I think is going to happen. And I think Ted Lasso is going to be the shock here and win TV series, musical or comedy. And if they don't, I will be sad, but I think they'll come away with one other award this evening. Then we have actor in a drama, Jason Bateman for Ozark, Josh O'Connor for The Crown, Bob Odenkirk for Better Call Saul, Al Pacino for Hunters, and Matthew Rhys for Perry Mason. Now, anyone could really win because these are all fantastic performances. I am going to say I'm going to go for Bob Odenkirk for Better Call Saul, although again, Jonathan's gone the other way and gone with Matthew Rhys for Perry Mason. I think it would be great if Matthew Rhys was to win, purely for the fact that he just needs more work. Like, he's an incredible talent, and it would just be lovely to see him get some key roles. Okay, actor in a musical or comedy. We have Don Cheadle for Black Monday, Nicholas Hoult for The Great, Eugene Levy for Schitt's Creek, Jason Sudeikis for Ted Lasso, and Rami Youssef for Rami. Now, here's the thing. I think Eugene Levy, it's great that he got a nomination. I think he plays himself in Schitt's Creek a lot. And I would say, sitcom acting is probably the hardest acting to pull off, right? But yeah, I'm going to go with Jason Sudeikis, Ted Lasso. And I feel like maybe Ted Lasso can't get 2 awards tonight. But if they can, I feel like this Jason Sudeikis for Ted Lasso is a dead cert. So anyway, we'll see. Okay, actress in a drama, Olivia Colman, The Crown, Jodie Comer for Killing Eve, Emma Corrin for The Crown, Laura Linney for Ozark, Sarah Paulson for Ratched. Now, I haven't seen all of these. I would like to see Olivia Colman win for The Crown. She lives just around the corner, quite frankly. So it would be nice to see a local gal win this. At least I say she lives in London still. Maybe this is her London home, but yeah, she lives around the corner. So, okay. Actress, musical or comedy, Lily Collins, Emily in Paris, Kaylee Coco for The Flight Attendant, Elle Fanning for The Great, Jane Levy for Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist, and Catherine O'Hara for Schitt's Creek. I think Catherine O'Hara is going to win this because the way I see things going, I feel like they have to show some love to Schitt's Creek. And so I'm going to go with Catherine O'Hara. If it doesn't go to Catherine O'Hara, I'm going to go to Kaylee Coco for The Flight Attendant. Again, it's not one that I didn't find that funny. I think mainly because of the alcohol abuse kind of subplot. But yeah. There we go. Okay, actor in a limited series TV movie, Bryan Cranston, Your Honor, Jeff Daniels, The Comey Rule, Hugh Grant, The Undoing, Ethan Hawke, The Good Lord Bird, and Mark Ruffalo, I Know This Much Is True. Okay, so Hugh Grant, The Undoing is where Jonathan's gone. I'm actually going with Mark Ruffalo for I Know This Much Is True. He plays twins. I mean, so, double duty. And I think he thoroughly deserves that award. Okay, actress in a limited series, TV and movie. We've got Cate Blanchett for Mrs. America, which I don't know why there aren't more nominations for that show. Daisy Edgar Jones for Normal People, Shira Haas for Unorthodox, Nicole Kidman for The Undoing, and Anya Taylor-Joy for The Queen's Gambit. Queen's Gambit is amazing. Anya Taylor-Joy, I feel like, is dead cert on that. Okay, just a few more now. Actor supporting: John Boyega for Small Axe, Brendan Gleeson for The Comey Rule, Dan Levy for Schitt's Creek, Jim Parsons for Hollywood, Donald Sutherland for The Undoing. I think John Boyega deserves it for Small Axe, but I think it might go to Dan Levy for Schitt's Creek, especially if he doesn't get the supporting actor in a musical or comedy. Okay, actress and supporting: Gillian Anderson for The Crown, Helena Bonham Carter for The Crown, Julia Garner for Ozark, Annie Murphy for Schitt's Creek, and Cynthia Nixon for Ratched. Jonathan's gone with Gillian Anderson for The Crown. I have not watched The Crown since season 2, so I don't know how good that performance is. I really don't have anyone in this. So yeah, Gillian Anderson, The Crown. Okay, and lastly, limited anthology series or TV movie. We have Normal People, The Queen's Gambit, Small Axe, The Undoing, and Unorthodox. Now, I loved Small Axe. A few episodes ago, at the tail end of last year, Jonathan and I ran through our top films of the year. And I classed Small Axe as a film, just as the director classes it. And therefore, I think Small Axe should win limited anthology series or TV movie. Although The Queen's Gambit is Jonathan's pick, so we shall see. So there are the predictions. We have just under half hour to go. I don't see anyone in the chat right now. Which is a shame. And we are still live, which is great. Phew. It said we were offline at one point. So with half hour to go, I'm going to have another sip of tea. I'm going to go and get the computer set up, because funnily enough, in the UK, the Golden Globes isn't shown officially. So we have to do a little bit of work to be able to get this all running so we can commentate. Da, 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 da. USA Entertainment. We will be back in 2 minutes. I just need to very quickly just set this stream up and we'll be back. Hey, we've been online for 40 minutes already, so yeah, I won't be long at all. All right, see you in a sec. All right, we're sorted. So everything is figured out. If you are watching live, do shoot a comment over in the chat. I will be able to see it all. I can highlight some, which is great. And hey, who knows? There may be some surprises coming. So, which is always good. I keep checking to make sure that the stream is running okay, which it is, which is fantastic. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, we have some red carpet footage going on at the moment. Again, it's unfortunate that I cannot restream the pre-show. Hey, a lot of you will probably be watching the pre-show on YouTube. I'm glad you are staying with me. Let's fire up some Apple Arcade. We have 20 minutes to go. Let's pair up. All right. Now, I don't know if any of you are into Crossy Road. I love it. I can't get enough of it, to be quite honest with you. It's one of those that I'm just super into, even now, which is ridiculous, I guess. But hey, there you go. I've been playing a lot of Crossy Road Castle, or Crossy Castle it's called now. But admittedly, not on that profile. Now, on Crossy Road Castle, not that long ago. That's strange. What happened there? I got a funny feeling, because this is my streaming version of my Apple TV. You can see my main Apple TV is just behind me. So I don't think I had this up and ready, which is ridiculous. Let's get it again. On the right account this time. I think that is the problem. So, I'm wondering what everyone is thinking about the awards later today. Obviously, Ricky Gervais has been hosting the Golden Globes a number of times. It's not him this time. And this is all going to be virtual as far as I can tell. So that could be interesting as well. Ooh. All right, let's play. finally. Or will it play? Hey! Alright, so whilst we wait for the Golden Globes, we have 20 minutes to go. We'll play a little bit of Crossy Castle, which is a personal favourite of mine. I don't know if you guys have been playing Apple Arcade at all. Ooh. Alright, there's slight delay. Between the inputs, because everything is going through a very clever bit of kit from Blackmagic called the A10 Mini Pro ISO. They just went with an extreme version, which I was very tempted by, but this and Restream IO, which is what I'm using, they work like a joy. So oh, doo 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 doo. Oh. All right. 10 levels was nice and easy. We have just over 15 minutes to go now before the awards begin. And talking of games, tomorrow we have the BAFTA game nominations. Be interesting to see how many Apple Arcade titles are amongst the nominations there. Ooh. I hope everyone is doing good. This is the first live stream that I've ever done, and I'm excited about it. I'm a little bit nervous. And we died. Jared Leto is a nominee for Best Supporting Actor Motion Picture for The Little Things. For some reason, I feel like we missed out on that category in our little rundown earlier, which is a strange nomination. Little Things was interesting. I thought it was going to be a lot better than it was. It was out on HBO Max. That's how I watched it. I have to say, talking of HBO Max, I love that films are being released for people to be able to watch more easily, especially at this time. But I am worried about what that means for cinema going and the future of cinemas. To be quite honest with you, going forward. It's going to be interesting to see how they cover. I feel like the only people that have done a really good job at converting their standard events to something for COVID times have been Apple. I mean, the Emmys were okay, but a little bit lackluster. But then they were available to everyone, whilst the Golden Globes are on NBC in the United States. I guess the Golden Globes don't have that kind of gravitas in the UK that, say, the Academy Awards do, and for good reason. And that's why it's not being shown by anyone, is a real strange one. I am watching it through YouTube TV, which is something that I just got into recently following the purchase of a Chromecast Ultra, I think they're called. They recently got the Apple TV app, so I've been having a couple of weeks with it just to kind of see, hey, you know, what do Google do well in comparison to the Apple TV? It's quite buggy. Excuse me. It's quite buggy hardware, but there is something actually quite pleasant about it. And because it's Google, if you search for something, it's going to bring up the search for everything, including Wikipedia. And so when you search for something and something comes up, you're like, yes, I can watch this. I've been wanting to watch this. I didn't realize this was available. And then, no, it's not. It's just a Google search that you've basically done, which is a big kind of differentiation between that and Apple's TV app, which I still prefer. Even though I do have some issue with the TV app and how it works, especially for purchased programs and films that may have, you know, switched sides with regards to distributors. So I think that's exciting. We have 10 minutes to go before the Golden Globes. Let's see how quickly or how far we can get through this. We're doing pretty well so far, and I'm talking, so that's not too bad. Ooh. All right, level 33, we're in. But yeah, so the Google Chromecast is a really nice accessory. I actually really like the control. There's a control with a click wheel. In fact, I'm going to go and get it in a moment so we can talk about that briefly. Let's pause this for a moment and bring you back to me. So the Google Chromecast has this really cool remote. It's, in a way, there we are, we're focused. In a way, it's very similar to the Apple TV remote in terms of its layout, but this wheel here, this kind of clicky wheel, reminds me of the wheel, even though it is not as sleek as the wheel on the old iPod Classics. And I really, as soon as I tried this, I thought, wow, there's a missed opportunity there that they've really seen that Apple have yet to. And maybe this is a direction that Apple go to come the next hardware installment. So, but yeah, it's very cool. One thing that is really nice as well is this came with a Google Home Mini. So I've been trying out the implementation of that. Unfortunately, you cannot call out any program within the TV app, so like previous purchases, and they'll play. But Apple Originals work. So you can say, hey Google, play Ted Lasso, and it will do so. And wow, surprisingly, I'm so used to the HomePods picking me up every time that I'm surprised that Google didn't just then. But there you go. Maybe there's a difference there. But I do feel like TV app integration with Siri is something that really needs to come. And I think it is coming. We have 10 minutes to go before the Golden Globes begin. I will be back in just a moment. Gonna go and get some more tea and some more water and refreshments. I will be back in 5. All right, see you in a second. All right. 6 minutes to go. Planyourvaccine.com. It's good to know that America are rolling out the vaccine, getting people safe. Everyone should be scanning that code because I really want to come and visit again, but I will not do so until it's safe. COVID's been such a weird one. As weird as my hairstyle, funnily enough, right now. This is a COVID haircut, by the way, guys. So, a sign of the times. But yeah, COVID has been quite a thing with the pandemic and everything, so I'm looking forward to it being the end. I do enjoy these digital events. I'm excited to see what NBC can do for the Golden Globes. The Golden Globes may not be live for the majority of people that don't have a cable subscription, but it will be able to be replayed from tomorrow on Peacock, which is one of many streaming services right now, but it has a free tier, so that's good. Ad-based, ad-supported, but hey, there you go. The cool thing about watching American TV is seeing American adverts that you don't see all day. Right now, we have this one advert in the UK for Just Eat, and it's got Snoop Dogg. And it was really cool the first time I saw it. And now they've kind of done a shortened version because they can see that it's grating now. I never thought I would see the day, to be quite honest with you. I'm an 80s kid. I grew up on 90s music. Snoop was, and Enter the Dog Pound, I think it was. But his kind of seminal album was so cool. I never thought I would see the day where Snoop Dogg was going to advertise takeaways to me. But hey, here we are. That is the reality. Snoop Dogg is also appearing on the second season of Mythic Quest, which is exciting. I'm really excited for that. So, yeah, and that comes out on May 7th. It debuts. So, yeah, very excited for that. I don't know if anyone's watched Apple TV Plus this weekend. There's been episodes Servant. Then we've had the second episode of season 2 for All Mankind. And the season finales for Dickinson season 2 and Losing Alice, which they're all fantastic shows. Dickinson ended in such an incredible way. I don't want to ruin it for anyone. There's obviously a season 3 coming, and I hope it just continues because it's such fun and so well done and quite mad at times. And I love Alina Smith for everything that she's kind of bringing to TV. And because she's signed an overall deal, I'm excited to see what comes. So I think we are really at the end now, before the Golden Globes officially kick off. Amanda Seyfried is being interviewed at the moment. She's a nominee for Best Supporting Actress in a Motion Picture for Mank, which, again, I think Mank will probably do well at the Academy Awards. The Academy love films about film, and I think because of Jack Fincher, I think there's going to be awards going there on a sentimental thing, and that's not kind of knocking the film. The film was great, but I think it's going to win awards on the sentimentality. What I might do is pipe in audio for the awards themselves, mix it in with obviously the music that we've got playing through my iPhone right now, or at least it should be. I hope it still is. Yes, it is. And that's this is DCMA friendly audio. So, all right, I think we're about to start now. So let's pipe in some audio.
Stage for the first ever bi-coastal Golden Globes. And a big thank you tonight to all of the phenomenal nominees and the stars for joining us.
Well, I'm so excited. Here we go. Here we go. It's the 78th Annual Golden Globe Awards.
Yes.
And we have done it bi-coastally.
Yes.
We've Zoomed.
We've Zoomed.
We've done all
it
the things.
starts
And it starts
now.
right now. Right now.
It's starting right now. It's starting right now. How exciting.
Live from the International Ballroom of the Beverly Hilton Hotel.
And live from the Rainbow Room in New York City.
Welcome to the 2021 Golden Globe Awards.
And now your hosts for the evening, Tina Fey and Amy Poehler.
All right, here we go. Tina Fey and Amy Poehler. This is the Golden Globes. Golden Globes is starting. It's virtual.
Good evening.
It should be fun.
I'm Tina Fey coming to you from the beautiful Rainbow Room in New York City, where indoor dining and outdoor muggings are back.
Yes. And I am Amy Poehler here at the Beverly Hilton District 7 New Angeles.
I think we're going to be all right with the audio.
The 78th Annual Hunger Games.
Let's hope so.
Golden Globes.
Golden Globes. Now, Tina and I are hosting.
Let me know in the chat if you can hear the audio enough, if I need to boost it a little bit for you guys. I'm mixing it in with some friendly audio for the music, just so that it's not so obvious.
Me wandering around the Rainbow Room, pretending to talk to Amy. I just thought it would be later. But what an exciting night. All the big blockbuster movies that came out of this year are nominated. Parts of a Lady, Irish Goodnight, Mauricio's Delve,
Day Planner, Gronk, Ali G Goes to Chicago.
And we'll be honoring all the fantastic TV shows you binge watched this year. The American Office, Old Columbos, very one-sided
So
news
there is a
programs.
live studio element to this year's awards, which is exciting.
And of course, the Cranberry Juice skateboard guy. He's going to skateboard to all the nominated songs tonight. How exciting.
Lots of mask wearing.
Now, normally this room is full of celebrities, but tonight our audience on both coasts is made up of smoking hot first responders and essential workers.
Oh, that's so cool. So this year is being filled, the room is being filled with support workers instead of celebrities, which I think is awesome. I hope they're getting all of the freebies that they would normally go to the celebs and the alcohol.
This front table
So
right
hopefully
here
they have a really good
usually
night.
houses the biggest stars in the world.
It's usually like Meryl Streep, just hammered, can't even remember what movie she's there for.
For anyone that's just joined,
Waving at me like, Amy, and I'm like, dude, I'm working.
here's a hint as to
Oprah
who
Winfrey
I'm
just
rooting
writing her
for.
name all over the
this evening.
tablecloth in pen.
Quentin Tarantino crawling under the tables.
I am live streaming from London right now, so it's 1 a.m. or just after,
Yeah, they're messy.
and we should be done by 4. How exciting. If you want to, you can shoot something in the chat. Be nice to hear from you guys. We can chat along because no doubt there are going to be a ton of adverts.
No black journalists who attend movie junkets each year in search of a better life. We say around 90 because a couple of them might be ghosts, and it's rumored that the German member is just a sausage that somebody drew a little face on.
At the Golden Globes, we give out awards for movies and TV, but I mean, it's hard to tell them apart this year because movie theaters were closed and we watched everything on our phones.
So you may be confused which
Or on our
nominees
Apple
count as
TVs.
movies and which are considered TV.
Now, TV is the one that I watch 5 hours straight, but a movie is the one that I don't turn on because it's 2 hours. I don't want to be in front of my TV for 2 hours. I want to be in front of the TV for 1 hour 5 times.
I think the rule is if their fake teeth look real, that's a movie. And if their real teeth look fake, that's TV.
If the British actors are playing British people, it's TV. If they're playing Americans, it's a movie.
If you're like, Mario Lopez is surprisingly good in this, that's TV.
Yeah. And if it stars Matthew McConaughey as a poetic drifter, it's a car commercial.
We watch TV and movies differently. Like in movies, it's called human trafficking, but on TV, it's called 90 Day Fiancé.
And if it's a play that has been turned into a movie, but you watch it on a TV, it's called the Pluvie. And there are at least 4 of them nominated tonight. So.
Oh, congratulations to all Pluvies. So let's see what these European photos nominated.
A lot of yak going on right now.
Nomadland is a movie where Frances McDormand plays a lady who travels across the desert in her van and poops in a bucket. And my kids were like, could we do that for spring break? Could we do anything?
Mank is short for Bankowitz, the name of the
The
screenwriter
obvious
Citizen
poop in
Kane.
poop in a bucket joke for Nomadland.
The Queen's Gambit is whatever James Corden was up to in the prom, I guess. The prom came out at the perfect time because this year so many teenagers didn't get to go to their prom, so they could watch James Corden and Meryl Streep go to it instead. And that's still fun, right, guys?
The Trial of Chicago 7, I think, is the best.
It's nice to see James Corden there in his dicky bow at home.
Academy 7, Mission to Moscow. Who's with me?
The thing I love about Aaron Sorkin's writing is he can have 7 men talking, but it feels
I'm really sorry that I can't restream, and really this should be streamed to everyone to watch at this time. It's kind of cool though. We got cameras set up in David Fincher's house, in Nicole Kidman's house.
A middle-aged black man's soul accidentally gets knocked out of his body and into a cat. The HFPA really responded to this movie because they do have 5 cat members.
Normal People is an emotional show about 2 young lovers in Ireland and is best viewed in bed with your hot laptop right on your crotch.
One Night in Miami is a fictionalized version of a meeting that took place between Malcolm X, Cassius Clay, Sam Cooke, and Jim Brown, where I assume the topic of discussion was, how the hell do we get out of Florida?
Speaking of One Night in Miami, there are great directors nominated tonight. Regina King for One Night in Miami, Chloe Zhao for Nomadland, and Fennell for Promising Young Woman, and 2 other people, but we're out of time.
Emily in Paris is nominated for Best TV Series, Musical, or Comedy, and I, for one, can't wait to find out which it is. French Exit is what I did after watching the first episode of Emily in Paris.
Maria Bakalova from Borat is a nominee tonight, which is huge for the Bulgarian community. Jim Parsons and Kaylee Cuoco are nominees tonight, which is huge for the Bazinga community.
What else? Oh, Sia's controversial film Music is nominated for Best International Flopperoonie. I don't want to get into it, guys, but it's real problematic. And Twitter is saying it's the most offensive casting since Kate Hudson was the Weight Watchers spokesperson.
Ouch.
Oh, you know, this is probably something we should have told you guys earlier.
So I think
everybody is understandably
it's
upset
universal
at the HFPA
that
and
music is
a lot of flashy garbage got nominated, but that happens.
That
that's like their thing.
People
but
like.
A number of black actors and black
I think it came from a good place. It was just really, really badly executed.
They're all a scam invented by Big Red Carpet.
To sell more carpet.
We know that.
The point is, even with stupid things, inclusivity is important, and there are no black members of the Hollywood Foreign Press. I realize HFPA, maybe you guys didn't get the memo because your workplace is the back booth of a French McDonald's, but you got to change that. So here's to changing it.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that change. We do have some good news. We are raising money tonight Together, the HFPA, MRC, and NBC are donating $2 million to Feeding America's COVID-19 Response Fund. And
Okay.
that is awesome.
Intro is almost done. I think we're almost ready for an award, which is going to be great.
Have been an email? Yes! But then we wouldn't get the chance to see our beautiful first presenter like a child's skeleton
Oh,
pajamas.
so we're having
She's simply
presenters in
Last
person.
year's Golden Globe winner, Ms. Laura Dern.
Laura Dern is in person coming out. Which award will she present? Are we going straight for TV or film? TV, I'm guessing.
Sending you all my love and gratitude. And it is an honor to be here and present the first award of the night. The nominees
Supporting
for Best
actor in a
Supporting
motion
Actor
picture.
in a motion picture are Sacha Baron Cohen, The Trial of the Chicago 7, Daniel Kaluuya, Judas and the Black Messiah, Jared Leto, The Little Things,
Everyone
Bill
looking quite
Murray,
dapper.
On the Rocks, and Leslie Odom Jr., One Night in Miami.
All right, will Bill Murray shock the world here? Daniel
And the Golden
Kaluuya, is it?
Globe goes to Daniel Kaluuya.
And Daniel
Judas and the
Kaluuya
Black
gets it. Congratulations to him. All right.
I wish I could hear.
Well,
As you can see, we unfortunately have a bad connection. We apologize for that technical problem.
unfortunately, Daniel,
All of our
this is the
congratulations
start of the Golden Globes, the virtual Golden Globes. Daniel Kaluuya was not able to give a winning speech.
You did me dirty, you did me dirty, you did me dirty, you did me dirty. Am I on? Is this on? Is this on? All right, cool. Can you hear me now? All right, cool. I'm on. We got this. We're cool. I'll say that I'd like to thank the HFPA, Press Accolade. I'd like to thank my mum, my sister, my niece, love, my friends back home, London town. What's happening?
London town was happening, indeed.
Yo, I used to listen to a song. I used to listen to a song before every speech. So I'd like to thank C-Biz for making The Game Is Mine. I'd like to thank, it takes a village to raise a film. So I'd like to thank our leader, our general, Shaka King, for your vision and for your collaboration. I'd like to thank Ryan and Zinzi Kugler and Sev, everyone at Proximity, Charles King, everyone at Macro. I'd like to thank Warner Brothers. I'd like to thank the incredible cast, you know, Lakeith Stanfield, you know, I stand with you, my bro. Dominique Fishback, you're a light. All the crew, all the cast, all the rest of the cast, my comrades, all the crew in Cleveland, we did this together. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd like to thank Chairman Fred Jr. and Mama Kua for partnering up with us and sharing their story with us. And man, this took it out of me. I gave everything. Like the great Nipsey Hussle says, we're here to give till we're empty. And I gave everything. And I couldn't give it to a more noble man. And that's Chairman Fred Hampton. And I hope generations after this can see how brilliant he thought, how brilliantly he spoke, and how brilliantly he loved. And he taught me about myself and made me grow as a man. And I appreciate him with all my heart. And I hope there's a lot of information about how he died, but I hope people out there will grow and learn about how incredibly he lived. Thank you so much for this honor. And thank you everyone out there. Do you know what I mean? We're out here, we're gonna enjoy it tonight. I've got my champs ready. Do you know what I'm saying? We're gonna flex on them. You know what I mean? Appreciate you all, man. Appreciate that. All the nominees, man. Appreciate you guys.
Cheers to Daniel Kaluuya.
Bill Murray, man. It's mine. All right, take care. Look, the bell's going. All right, please.
All right, that's our first award and first speech after a slight delay there.
All right, we fixed it. Happy to hear from Daniel. Okay, here to celebrate over 20 years of having her groove return to her, Angela Bassett.
All right, Angela Bassett is next, coming out to present So we've already had one award for film. Where are we going with this one?
Good evening. To make sure we follow health and safety protocols, most of the trophies normally given to our winners in person will be delivered to them safely in the near future. In addition, everyone on stage and in our audience, both in LA and New York, have all been tested and are following strict CDC COVID health and safety protocols.
This is being split by coast, LA and New York.
Here are
East
the
and
nominees
West.
for best performance by an
Actor in a television supporting role.
John Boyega, Small Act.
John Boyega for Small Axe.
Brendan Gleeson, The Comey Rule.
Brendan Gleeson for The Comey Rule.
Daniel Levy, Schitt's Creek.
Daniel Levy for Schitt's Creek.
Jim Parsons, Hollywood.
Jim Parsons, Hollywood.
Donald Sutherland, The Undoing.
Donald Sutherland, The Undoing.
And the Golden Globe.
The Golden Globe goes to
John Boyega, Small Axe.
John Boyega, Small Axe. London is in the house right now. This is incredible.
Do I just talk automatically? You know what? The Wi-Fi is balanced. Let me just say what I've got to say. Thank you so much to the HFPA for this opportunity. Thank you. I'm so shocked. I didn't. Yeah, do you know what? I thought it was going to be one of them nights where you just do this whole little shindig, go to your bed, and then just chill. I mean, I'm in Balenciagas, guys. Like I've got tracking bottoms on my bottoms, and I'm comfortable. But this is exciting. I want to thank you all for
tracksuit bottoms.
Opportunity. Thank you to Steve McQueen for this role. Thank you to Jen Sork at Amazon Prime UK for giving me this opportunity, and thank you to the BBC, and thank you to Leroy and Logan for your work. And for what you have done for a lot of young people in the UK. London stand up. I'm absolutely shocked. I don't even know what to say, but thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations, John Boyega, for that award for Small Axe, which was my film of 2020. All right, Colin Farrell.
In our first drama, an aging man rejects his daughter's assistance. We see him attempt to make sense of his ever-changing circumstances while beginning to doubt his loved ones, his own mind, and ultimately, the very fabric of his reality. With 4 Golden Globe nominations, this is The Father.
You see, the situation is very simple.
So
my daughter is
we're doing The Father, a little preview of The Father right now, which is an incredible film. I'm not too sure when the general release is. I know it's been pushed back slightly because there's got to be an on-demand release, I think next month. Or is that this month? Well, it's this month in the UK. So I think in March this is coming out. The 2nd or 3rd week in March. Okay. And it's an ad break now. 2021 Golden Globes. A great start. Daniel Kaluuya and John Boyega.
This is so weird. Hi.
And a bunch of stars saying hi via Zoom call.
Stars are nominated for actress in a TV comedy. They are next, the Golden Globes.
Okay, actress in a TV comedy is next when the Golden Globes comes back from its ad break. All right. What's everyone thinking? I'm hoping the audio levels are okay and you can hear at least the acceptance speeches. Some really powerful from Daniel Kaluuya, but just really, really a pleasure to see John Boyega get that award. When someone is so kind of outspoken, especially, against a company like Disney, who are, all encompassing these days. You don't know if you're going to kind of just be an independent actor or if you're going to get those big roles again. And I just think that John Boyega's class and talent will just override that all. He's originally from Peckham,
which is about 10 minutes on the bus from me. And it's so nice to see South London get represented, and for him to just continue to do fantastic work and be an incredible activist and use his voice and his platform in the way that he does. All right. I think we are going to be back from the adverts any moment now. What's people's predictions? I can see there are a few people viewing right now. It would be great to hear from you. Who knows? Maybe someone will. I have some surprises up my sleeve for the first person to enter the chat. So there is an incentive there, but that's the most I'm going to say right now. All right. I have to say the presentation for the Golden Globes this year has actually been pretty decent. It wasn't what I was expecting. There's an advert now for Prime Video. And Riz Ahmed, who I would love to see. The way things are going with John Boyega and Daniel Kaluuya getting awards, maybe we can see Riz Ahmed win an award as well. How incredible would that be? All right, I think it's popcorn time. It's been long enough. And I'm going for sweet and salty, like the cinema style, nice cinema blend. I wonder if there'll be any Apple TV adverts during this all. All right, let's boost. Golden Globes are back. Christian Slater on stage.
So, as we have mentioned, the Golden Globes is partnering with Feeding America tonight. If you want to give, you can link directly to the Feeding America website by using the camera on your phone to scan the QR code, which you now see on your screen. This code will appear at other times throughout this evening, so thank you if you do wish to donate. And now, here are the nominees for Best Performance by an Actress in a Television Series, Musical, or Comedy.
Best Actress in a TV Series, Musical, or Comedy.
Emily in Paris. Kaylee Cuoco, The Flight Attendants. Elle Fanning, The Great. Jane Levy, Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist. And Catherine O'Hara for Schitt's Creek.
Catherine O'Hara I'm going with for this one, just so Schitt's Creek can get some recognition.
Goes to Catherine O'Hara.
There we are, Catherine O'Hara for Schitt's Creek. She wins Best Supporting Actress in a Comedy or Musical.
Thank you both. I was grateful just to share in your goodwill for my lovely fellow nominees, and this is great. Thank you so much. I am happily and seriously indebted to Eugene and Daniel.
Actress,
Levy.
TV series, musical, or comedy.
Something like this might happen. They created an inspiring, funny, beautiful family love story in which they let me wear 100 wings and speak like an alien. From the first read through where no one had to fake a laugh to the final day on set where everyone except me had to hold back their tears. It's an experience I will forever hold dear to my heart, and I'm proud to be part of their family, although I'm not really. But thank you, Dan, for loaning me your... No, what? Okay, thank you, CBC, for making the show in Canada. Thank you, Pop Network, for... Seriously. Thank you, Netflix. While we were sheltering in place, Netflix brought the show
Okay, so this is how they're going to cut down the speeches. They stream the music and applause to cut you off.
I hope that it won't take you 6 years to realize
our sadness, helping each other to love.
Okay, that was funny, yet slightly
Now from
awkward.
the SpongeBob movie Sponge on the Run, Tiffany Haddish.
Tiffany Haddish from SpongeBob on the Run, which is coming to Paramount Plus this week.
My category is Best Animated Motion Picture, or as I call it, why Eddie Murphy has
Best
5
animated
mentions. Here are
motion
the
picture.
nominees.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed
The
for
Croods,
Wolfwalkers.
A New Age.
We've got
You're
The
a girl?
Croods, A New Age.
A girl.
Friend! I've never had a girlfriend before!
Onward. He said
Onward
always
from
thought his
Pixar.
wizard name would be Wilden the Whimsical.
Wow, that's really terrible.
Over the Moon.
Again.
Over the Moon,
I love to hear about the moon.
Netflix production, which was a lot of fun.
Soul.
Where have you been?
I've been
Soul, which is the front runner, let's be honest.
But on the weekends,
You got a suit? Get a suit, Teach.
Wolfwalkers.
And Wolfwalkers from Cartoon Saloon. Tom Moore. Oh,
And
please.
the Golden Globe goes to Soul.
Anna's gone to Soul. Congratulations to Soul. It's a real shame. Tom Moore there.
Thank you so much to the Hollywood Foreign Press Association. We are so grateful for this honor. Little did we know, making a film about jazz, that jazz would teach us so much about life. Like, we can't
Soul
always
was
control
a
what happens
great film
in the world, but like a good jazz
I watched it on
musician,
Disney
we can
Plus
try to
around
turn
Christmas time.
that into something beautiful.
Yes, and certainly that's so true for our amazing cast and crew. Every one of our collaborators made this film better at every turn, even when we were split apart by a pandemic. In fact, we couldn't even be with Kemp Powers, our co-director, who's in LA right now.
Hey, Pete and Dana. Being able to tell a universal tale that explored the meaning of life through the prism of a Black man's experiences was a special honor. And though the details are specific, I really do believe our story is universal. So many friends and strangers from all walks of life wrote to tell us how this film resonated with them and how grateful they were to be reminded the seemingly simple, everyday moments of life are often the most important. Thank you to everyone at Pixar, our partners at Disney, and of course, our wonderfully supportive families for helping us on this journey.
So a lot of cheating going on to extend those speeches. We're getting iPads being shown with pre-recorded messages from other cast members.
With our next nominated
and
film,
executive
here's one of the
members.
stars of the trial of the Chicago
Really,
Seven,
really
Yahya
quite
Abdul-Mateen
interesting
II.
to see how they're getting around it.
In this drama, a peaceful anti-war protest at the 1968 Democratic National Convention turns into a violent clash with police and the National Guard. Its organizers are charged with a conspiracy to incite a riot.
Okay, we have another film profile.
Trials in history
This
that still
time,
resonates today.
Judas and the Black Messiah.
Nominated for 5 Golden Globes. This is The Trial of the Chicago 7.
Oh, sorry, The Trial of the Chicago 7,
We're coming to Chicago
which is
peacefully,
nominated
but
for
whether we
5
get permits or
Golden
not,
Globe Awards.
We're coming. And the plan was to incite
which is a surprise. I enjoyed it. I thought it was very good. Obviously, it's got a very, very rich cast. Based on a true story, so there is that. But it's Aaron Sorkin. The Hollywood Foreign Press love Aaron Sorkin. I just really hope that it's not given to Best Director.
Chairman of the board, Meher Tagna, and Vice President Helen Huna.
Okay, Chairman of the Board and Vice President
On behalf of the
Hollywood Foreign
Association,
Press,
thank you for joining us.
Helen
Tonight,
Hoon.
while we celebrate the work of artists from around the globe, we recognize we have our own work to do. Just like in film and television, Black representation is vital. We must have Black journalists in our organization.
We must also ensure everyone from all underrepresented communities gets a seat at our table, and we are going to make that happen.
That means creating an
Just
environment
do it.
where diverse membership is the norm, not the exception. Thank you, and we look forward to a more inclusive future.
I feel like
The Golden Globes will continue
everyone's
in a moment
been
with
saying
more
this
Gay
about
Awards and more
inclusivity
with Tina
and
Amy.
inclusive
Here on NBC.
future for years now. Stop saying it and just do it.
I browsed 8 sites.
Okay, this is now an ad break, and I want to talk a little bit about that because obviously there are a number of shows that should have made it. And it does feel like the foreign Hollywood press is still so kind of skewed. And it's sad. It's sad to see that that's still happening today. I think it'll feel like everyone else is kind of catching up. But I guess half the problem is, who are the members of the Hollywood foreign press, right? We don't know them by name, and very much like Academy Award voters as well. And maybe there needs to be, film lovers from different communities and not so much industry people. Obviously, you have the Critics' Choice Awards, and you have like fan voted awards occasionally. But I feel like there is that disconnect, and you will continue to have that disconnect for decades to come, really, unless you change the way things work. That's my opinion anyway. Yeah. So, but if I think about the awards that have been handed out so far, I'm pleasantly surprised. And it's going the way that I thought. It's a shame Wolfwalkers didn't make it, because I think it's a fantastic film. And I think the different art styles and just the artistry behind the film is just quite phenomenal. Don't get me wrong, I think Soul as a film as a whole is a beautiful animated film, but it's not one that I ever feel like I'm going to return to. Whereas Wolfwalkers I've watched twice already, albeit once during the virtual New York Film Festival. I think it was, yeah, the virtual New York Film Festival. And Wolfwalkers is incredible. All right. Again, this is what I love about watching American television. It's such a difference for me. Bob's Furniture discount, obviously not a sponsor of the stream, but that was an interesting advert. There are some weird adverts just everywhere. I mean, I was talking about the Snoop Dogg advert for Just Eat in the UK, which is grating. There's another one for, is it Nationwide or NatWest Bank, with this guy doing like a poet corner kind of reading, and it was just bad, really bad. Okay, here we go. I think we are coming back. Oh no, not just quite yet. Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist coming on Sunday to March 28th. I'm interested to know, I have not checked out Peacock yet. I'm interested to know what people think about Peacock. The streaming service, not the bird. NBC streaming service. All right, we are back, and this time in New York.
The next nominee for Motion Picture Drama reimagines 1930s Hollywood through the eyes of legendary screenwriter and social critic Herman J. Mankiewicz.
Another promo, this time for Mank from Amanda Seyfried.
The greatest film of all time, Citizen Kane. Nominated for 6 Golden Globes, this is Mank.
You're nothing but a court jester. What I want to know is what you think of it.
It's a bit of a jumble, like jumping beans.
Welcome to my mind, old soul.
Mayor can't save you. Nobody can, especially the boy genius from New York.
I removed
Okay,
any distraction,
Mank
eliminated every
is
excuse.
one that I thought was a
gave
good
you
film.
second
I
chance.
didn't
You
think
cannot
it was
capture a man's
really
entire
something
life
that
in 2
was going to be up
hours.
for many
Hope is to
awards,
leave an impression in one.
other than the fact that it's a film about a film, right?
And now at the Rainbow Room in New York.
And obviously the sentimental value of Jack Fincher.
This category has a storied history with some of our greatest actors having won this award. Jack Lemmon, Al Pacino, Michael Douglas, just to name a few. And now, here are the nominees for Best Performance by an Actor in a Limited Series, Anthology Series, or Motion Picture.
Actor, Limited Series, Anthology Series, or TV movie.
Bryan Cranston, Your Honor.
Bryan Cranston for Your Honor.
Jeff Daniels, The Comey Rule.
Jeff Daniels for The Comey Rule.
Hugh Grant, The Undoing.
Hugh Grant in The Undoing.
Ethan Hawke, The Good Lord Bird.
Ethan Hawke in The Good Lord Bird.
Mark Ruffalo, I Know This Much Is True.
Mark Ruffalo in I Know This Much Is True, and that is who I think is going to take it. Let's see who it is.
Goes to Mark Ruffalo. I Know This Much Is True.
Mark Ruffalo for I Know This As Much Is True, and it makes sense. He played double duty. He played twins.
I love you guys.
Here we go. Here's his speech.
Oh God. Okay. First of all, this group of actors, these are my peers. These are the people I admire and love and look up to. So I'm so honored to be here with you guys.
Just a note, Jeff Daniels really dressed up for the...
Thank you to HBO. Thank your production team. Thank my family who lets me go
for the
off
occasion.
and bring these crazy people home and they have to live with all these years. Thank you guys. I want to thank the crew and craftspeople who really carried us through this. Derek Cianfrance, my brother, my partner, my director, thank you for always leading with the ideal of humanity. However it comes, beautiful, ugly, inspiring, sad. I want to thank Wally Lamb for the beautiful story of these twins, for fractured hearts and minds, for the story of America, her brokenness and her promise, forgiveness, healing, and integration. At 54 years, it is my humble belief that what will give us all this sadness and loss that we all have lived through meaning is our common humanity. What connects us is greater than what keeps us apart. And the more we include each other and see each other and hear each other, the faster we will heal our broken hearts and minds. We have a dying mother, just like the mother in our story. She is Mother Earth. And we must come to balance with her and honor her. And she'll heal too. So let's be courageous together, guys. And let's turn the page on the cruel past of this nation. The good news is inclusion and justice and care for Mother Earth is breaking out everywhere. The godly light of decency is breaking through the hideous dark storm we've been living through. We are all in this together. We are the ones we've been waiting for. So let's do this now. I love you.
All right, what a speech. A beautiful speech there from Mark Ruffalo.
Here's the star of the
and the great thing is, because they're online, you can't tell them to stop. This is going to run way over, and I think it's hilarious. Quite an outlandish dress there.
Whether their stories come from their imagination or from real-life events, these brilliant writers can do it all. Here are the nominees for Best Screenplay Motion Picture.
Nominees for Best Screenplay Motion
Promising
Picture.
Young Woman.
Promising Young Woman, Emerald Fennell.
Mank.
Jack Fincher.
The Trial of the Chicago
The Trial
Seven.
of the Chicago 7, Aaron Sorkin.
The Father.
The Father, Christopher Hampton and Florian Zeller.
Nomadland.
Nomadland, Chloe Zhao. All right, Chloe Zhao.
And the Golden Globe goes to Aaron Sorkin, The Trial of the Chicago 7.
Well, as much as I wanted Chloe Zhao, Aaron Sorkin has this massive love affair with the Hollywood foreign press. It's not a surprise.
Thank you. Thank you, BHFBA. This is very nice, but it can't top the honor of being nominated alongside these 4 phenomenal screenplays. And Emerald Fennell, Chloe Zhao, Regina King, you are the reason my college-age daughter wants to be a filmmaker. and I'm never going to forgive you for that. I want to thank my assistant, Lauren Lohman, 22 years. That's a
The
fan
good
club,
news is
back there. First
getting
AD,
this
legendary
award
Joe Reedy,
is unlikely to get Best Director.
Shane Valentino,
And again, that's not a
costume
knock on
designer,
him.
Susan Lyle, our DP,
I think he's a great
Papa Michael,
screenplay writer.
I'm sure, or our editor, Alan Baumgartner, composer, Daniel Pemberton. Of course, I want to thank our
I don't think he
producers,
had to do
Walter
too
Park,
much
Laurie McDonald,
directing.
Tyler
So
Thompson, Matt Jackson, and our lead producer, Stuart Besser, and Mark Platt, and of course, our studios. There were a few of them: DreamWorks, Cross Creek, Paramount, and Netflix. Netflix saved our lives and put us with the team of very talented people who love movies. One last thing. While we were shooting, every night after wrap, when I get back to my hotel room, there'd be an email from Sasha with a quote from Abby Hoffman. None of them ever made it into the film, but I saved the emails. And I don't always agree with everything the characters that I write do or say. But here's something Abby said. Democracy is not something you believe in or a place to hang your hat, but it's something you do. You participate. If you stop doing it, democracy crumbles. I don't need any more evidence than what happened on January 6th to agree with this. Thank you very, very much.
okay. An interesting speech there. Not a joyous one. But hey, there we are.
Something we all enjoy about the Golden Globes is that you're usually guaranteed at least one truly messy speech, except in speeches that just go awry. And it's our responsibility as hosts to make that happen for you. So it's also how we get the show to be 3 hours long. So here to accept the award for least original song in a telefilm, dramedy, or comma, the winner is Beverly Jackfruit and Francois Jean Rudy.
Okay, I have no idea what's going on. There's some kind of skit happening at the moment. Oh, here we go. Of course, yeah. There's a skit. A made-up award. Like they're not running over as it is, but hey, there you go. It is 1:42 a.m. right here in London, where we're watching the Golden Globes, where Londoners have done very, very well. Daniel Kaluuya and John Boyega picking up awards already, which is fun.
Oh, thank you, Tina. Nope. All right, bear with me.
Catherine O'Hare also for Schitt's Creek.
This is so perfect. The speech is going to be so weird.
I'm not sure what's going on right now.
Three shoots.
So whilst this madness is going on,
Francois and I were so blessed to have several songs in the mix this year.
let's
we wrote the theme for the crowd.
let's talk about the Golden Globes and how kind of serious people take the Golden Globes. I think the Golden Globes is fun. And one thing that's missing this year is obviously all the stars aren't there. They're not getting absolutely blotto, and we're not getting the kind of speeches that you would normally get and the kind of antics that you would normally see, which is a shame because I think that's what makes this award show in particular quite special. We are trying to fill it with a bit of character here with a little skit. And bless them, they're trying their best. Amy Poehler is hilarious, by the way. I'm just being very, very careful in terms of having the volume too much, and I'm trying to talk as much as I can so that there are no kind of strikes and we don't get into any trouble. So I'm trying to find that balance for you guys.
So, thank you, Miller Lite. And the gentle motion of a hayride.
Wait, are you guys siblings or a couple?
Mommy and Daddy?
We're still going
when I get home because I live
with this skit.
Do you have anything you want to add, baby?
I've got a funny feeling we're getting quite close to some more TV categories being announced, including Ted Lasso. I think Ted Lasso, the 2 awards that Ted Lasso are up for are coming pretty soon. Best comedy musical show, comedy or musical, I should say. Although I'd love to see a Ted Lasso musical. Maybe there could be a spin-off. Maybe, who knows? Maybe that will come to Broadway and the West End one day. Ted Lasso, the musical. What do you guys think? All right, we've got another advert break now. One thing that has been hilarious, and it seems like they've almost given up, is Catherine O'Hare, when she was giving her speech, her husband or partner was beside her and had a mobile phone, and that mobile phone started playing applause, and then started playing like the music for her to get off, which I'm guessing is what the organizers had arranged. She didn't take too kindly to it and ignored it in the end, which I think is the way to go. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun to see what they're trying to do, especially where everyone is remote this time around. Everyone's got really good cameras, so I'm guessing everyone had their setups either rejigged or, you know, someone came and set everything up, which is probably something that film studios would have done or publicists will have done for them. It's pretty easy to do. Talk about my setup, actually, being that this is the first stream. Hopefully everything sounds pretty good and pretty balanced. I've got music that you'll hear occasionally, just light music, playing through an iPhone plugged into my Rodecaster. And that's how we're also doing the the audio, I should say, for tonight's show from NBC, doing that through an iPad and YouTube TV, which is how I'm getting NBC. And the video and the Apple TV and everything else, I can do a hell of a lot more with this kit. I'm just getting to grips with learning it all. But that's all running through an 8M Mini, which is an incredible bit of kit. Okay, ads. And that means it's popcorn time. All right, just a couple more adverts to go. I would say this is one thing that I'm just not used to these days. I stream everything, right? I don't really do live TV these days, apart from maybe sports. So watching live TV and having to watch all of the adverts is really alien to me these days. All right, Peacock some advertising for Peacock. I didn't realize they got Parks and Recreation. They've got Saved by the Bell, a rejig of that. So, hey, they're getting their promotion in. So, that's cool. Yeah, Peacock is something I need to check out. Something I haven't done. Paramount Plus is out this week. There's so many streaming services. Okay, here we go. We are back for the Golden Globes.
Norman, from all of us in television and beyond, you are our North Star.
Coming up, the Norman Lear Tribute. And now, a nominee tonight, Sarah Paulson.
All right, Sarah Paulson.
In our first nominated musical comedy, some hilariously self-absorbed theater stars attempt to change their public images. To do this, they travel to a small conservative town where they take up the cause of a high school girl who is banned from attending the prom with her girlfriend.
All right, this is a profile for Prom, which the
She
Prom,
wanted to take her girlfriend to the high school prom.
which was
and the teacher canceled it.
I mean, it was okay.
We are from Broadway.
I watched this on Netflix. I think that was available on Netflix everywhere. I think that was an international thing.
I just don't understand it. Well, I think it's
yeah,
brave.
it was fun. I would never have seen this be up for awards, I have to say. Maybe it is because of the cast. Including, I forget his name now, but he's in Schmigadoon, coming soon. Sorry, coming this summer to Apple TV Plus.
We want to thank the HFPA for the honor of naming us the ambassadors.
And a special thank you to our parents, Spike and Tanya Lewis-Lee. They've inspired us to become storytellers and to bring attention to communities close to our hearts, like our target charities, Cal and Lord and Big Brothers and Big Sisters of America.
We're grateful for this opportunity to make a difference for those in need. Thank you.
All right, Spike Lee's kids just came out saying that they're ambassadors for the Hollywood Foreign Press, and they're doing charity work for communities, which is very cool.
Tina and I are honored to have worked with both of tonight's special honorees. The first one, Norman Lear, is admired by anyone who writes and produces
Okay,
TV.
honorees, Norman
Before
Lear.
Norman, no one dared to have sitcoms tackle controversial topics.
He pushed every boundary in sight and wasn't afraid to reflect the issues of the day.
And in doing so, he paved the way for all of us who follow.
Okay, so we have a profile on Norman Lee.
The first word there is God, ain't it? How can that be a swear word?
And,
The most popular word in the
sitcoms
Bible?
are,
The
I
second
think,
word,
really,
that's there, that's
really
a word
important and undervalued
Even in the Bible, you read with
because
some
they are
guy
able to
dead for
tackle
cheating or
issues
stealing or
in
committing sex
a
in the
light-hearted way that doesn't feel like it's being shoved down. You know, there's something a little lighter about it, and sometimes when it hits you unawares,
In the 1970s,
that's a good thing as well.
talked like that on TV.
You're gonna tell me that the
Because
black
it's
kids
just-
had the same opportunity in this country as you? Boy.
Yeah, I guess it just kind of kicks you from nowhere.
No, his uncle got it for him.
All right, so
Norman Lear shocked us out of our comfort zone.
Hi, I'm Norman Lear. I'm Norman Lear. Ladies and gentlemen, the incomparable Norman Lear.
yeah, I'd say if you're a Norman Lear fan and you haven't seen it, do check out his TED Talk, which is incredible. I will try and link that in the comments of the YouTube video once we are done.
Equal to me. You ain't even equal to him.
Tackling subjects not seen on television.
That child is a punching
Good
bag.
times.
Why don't you
A lot of these shows didn't make their way over to the UK, so I am not aware. And obviously, before my time, Maud, for example, came out in 1972. I'm an 80s kid, was born in 1983. Anyway, this is a
Son upset about something?
Well, he
the Jeffersons. Now, I know the Jeffersons. That was in 1976, so obviously I saw a rerun.
The issues raised in his hit shows of the 1970s.
You know I had that big
But yeah, sitcoms are fantastic, and I think the sitcoms verge so much into drama and bring up important aspects. I was rewatching Ted Lasso the other day and introducing it to a friend of mine. We watched the first couple of episodes together the other day, and he was surprised how much heart the show had from the outset, really, and
changed America.
was laughing as well. But you know, it hit on some poignant areas. I think Schitt's Creek also does that, but in a very subtle way. Over the course of a number of seasons.
2 Peabody Awards.
So it'll be interesting to see where they go. We are still on a profile of John Lear, who is an honoree at this year's Golden Globe Awards.
Still making trouble.
Masturbation is a healthy, normal.
Oh, he was also behind One Day at a Time, which was on Netflix, and actually was quite enjoyable, but felt very kind of old school, and that makes sense, to be quite fair.
Progressive producer and TV
All in the Family he was part of, so a lot here that Norman Lear was part of. 2021 recipient of the Carol Burnett Award.
Ladies and gentlemen, the absolutely wonderful Norman Lear.
And this is a little bit about out of sync because the two presenters are hosting from different areas, both New York and LA.
Hello, and good evening, everyone. Thank you for this wonderful night. It knocks me out to be introduced by Amy Poehler and Tina Fey and to accept this award in the name of Carol Burnett. I could not feel more blessed. I am convinced that laughter adds time to one's life, and nobody has made me laugh harder. Nobody I owe more time to than Carol Burnett and the brilliant team that helped her realize her comedic genius. Speaking of teams, I've had a lifetime of partners, performers, associations, and creative talents for which I am eternally grateful. There would be an entirely different Norman Lear here with you tonight if there had not been those years of Ed Simmons and Norman Lear that were responsible for the Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis Colgate Comedy Hour and the Martha Raye Show. That would be true of every step of my career. Following Ed Simmons, there was Bud Yorkin, brilliant Bud Yorkin, Roland Kibbe, Hal Gabe of my glorious Hal Gabe, Alan Horn, the dearest man, the greatest talent, Jerry Parencho, God bless him, Marky Pollack, all of whom, among others, were major parts of the life and career that brought me to this very moment. Then there were all the writers, the Mort Lachmans and Schillers and Weisskopf and Nichols, Ross and West and more. Currently, Mike Royce and Gloria Calderon Collette. And last, but certainly not least, the guy that pulls it all together for me currently, my friend and my partner, the brilliant Brent Miller. It's his back I rode in on as he rode in on mine to get here tonight. I also want to thank Sony Pictures. Sony Pictures Television, one of the greatest, most able group of executives
We are
I've ever
almost
worked
done
with.
now with
Then,
Norman
of
Lear's
course,
speech.
there's my family, my glorious wife and partner of 30 years, Lynn Davis Lear, the 5 glorious daughters, and my wonderful son, ranging in ages from 26 to 74, and their children, my 4 fabulous grandchildren. At close to 99,
his sons
I can tell you
range
that
in the age of 26 to 74,
lived alone.
is what I understood.
I've never laughed alone. And that has as much to do with my being here today as anything else I know. Thank you, Hollywood Foreign Press. Thank you, each individual attending this virtual event with whom I've worked and been entertained and nurtured by and enhanced by. And once more, thank you and bless you, Carol Burnett, for everything you have meant to me by way of joy, surprise, delight, and laughter. As I think about you and laughter and the joy of our parallel careers, so glad we had this time together.
A beautiful speech there from Norman Lear, this year's honoree. Okay.
We're so excited.
I think we might get another award before the advert break.
Where's the cat?
Maybe.
Where's the cat, Emma? Where's your cat? Oh, I said the word cat.
Spectacular stars nominated for actress in a TV drama are gearing up for their award next. The Golden Globes on NBC.
Best actress in a drama coming up next.
Today we have.
Have you heard any kind of conversation about a cat there? Just to give you a bit of a idea as to what was going on. They have these videos of all of the participants, and they're basically in a Zoom call together. And they're just, they're just chatting. They don't know when they're actually on screen or not. And obviously because of the delays in these things, they're not able to see that either. And it's actually quite amusing. We have an M&M's advert here with Daniel Levy from Schitt's Creek, which I've never seen before. Because again, I'm in the UK. This is American TV. I am commentating on, watching through YouTube TV and a VPN. So there we go. Oh, it's 2 a.m. here in London. So the energy levels are dropping, I'll be quite honest. It's just one of those. It is the 1st of March already. So pinch, punch, first day of the month and all of that. Good luck to everyone. Hopefully you have a prosperous March going forward. We have probably a couple more minutes of ad break. Now, I was talking earlier about Google and their Chromecast. Now, for those that aren't aware, I run a website that is exclusive to Apple TV. And I know people aren't particularly... Oh, can we get this in focus? Let's see. It doesn't look like it will. Oh, here we go. People aren't particularly fond of this remote. I quite like it because I've got used to it. But the Chromecast, which I picked up the other day, has quite a cool remote. It's shaped similar. I like the top. It's like a click wheel, like you would have got on the iPod Classic. And I hope it's that Apple go that direction with the new hardware. If there is new hardware, there's been rumors about new hardware for a while now. But each year passes and nothing. Sadly. But I'm ready for when there is new hardware. I think it's coming this year. Anyway, that is coming. The reason I picked up the Chromecast Ultra was because the TV app is now officially part of Google TV. At least some Google TV devices. There's a slow rollout on that. I believe that's from Google's side of things in terms of an agreement. Okay, we are close now to the next part of the Golden Globes. Here we go.
Hotel, and now from the Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard, Salma Hayek.
All right, portions have been pre-recorded, which is probably how they're getting around this not overrunning. Salma Hayek.
Our next drama is a soulful portrait of one woman's journey through the American West, exploring the struggles
Okay, this is a
and
profile
of modern
being
day
introduced
nomads.
now for Chloe Zhao's
Chloe Zhao's
Nomadland,
beautiful and heartfelt
which is
film
a beautiful,
captures the
beautiful
story of
film
those living
on
outside of
Hulu right
traditional
now, and I
society,
believe in limited
travels of a woman
cinemas
named
in
Fern,
the United
made
States.
by the incomparable Frances McDormand.
Watched it
Nominated for 4 Golden Globes.
the last time I watched,
This
I've seen it 3
Nomadland.
times now. The last time I watched it was a couple weeks ago, and I think it was incredible. It's a mixture of documentary and scripted film, beautiful acting.
What the nomads are doing is not that different than what the pioneers did.
One of the things I love most about this life is that there's no final goodbye. Let's just say I'll see you down the road.
And a lot of true stories.
Now,
It's a
starring
beautiful,
Collier
beautiful
Brothers, Kira
film,
Sedgwick,
Nomadland.
and from City on a Hill, Kevin Bacon.
All right, Kevin Bacon. And I'm sorry, I didn't catch the lady that he's with.
Tonight's show has partnered with Feeding America, an organization whose network of food banks provides food and services to every county in America.
They're trying to help the estimated 50 million Americans challenged with food insecurity due to the COVID-19 crisis. And if you would like to give, please go to feedingamerica.org/Golden Globes to learn how.
These 5 actresses created an extraordinary range of indelible characters this year.
Here are the nominees for Best Performance by an
All right,
Actress
nominees
in
for
a
Best
Television
Performance by an
Series
Actress
Drama.
in a TV Series Drama.
Olivia Colman,
The Crown.
Jodie Comer,
Jodie
Killing
Comer
Eve.
for Killing Eve.
Emma Corrin,
Emma Corrin
The
for The Crown.
Laura
Linney
Ozark.
for Ozark. And Sarah Paulson for
Ratched.
Ratched. I would love to see Ozark win.
And the Golden
But let's see
Globe
where this goes.
to Emma Corrin, The Crown.
Emma Corrin, The Crown. Now, here's the truth. I have not watched The Crown since probably season 2.
Thank you.
I really enjoyed
thank
it.
you so much. Thank you so much, the HFBA, for this
It's
incredible honor. What?
lovely to see someone so up
Thank
and
you so
coming
much to everyone.
win the
at,
award.
Left Bank Pictures. Thank you, Suzanne and Rob and Ben and Peter and everyone for believing in me. Thank you to my incredible cast and crew for being by my side this entire time. Thank you to my Prince Charming Josh. I could not have done this without you. Thank you for making every single day by my side a complete joy. Thank you so much to my incredible team as well. All of you, I don't know where I'd be without you. And Maya, it is such an honor and a privilege to call you my agent and also one of my best friends. Thank you. And most of all, thank you so much to Diana. You have taught me compassion and empathy beyond any measure that I could ever imagine. And on behalf of everyone who remembers you so fondly and passionately in our hearts, thank you.
Beautiful. And yet another Brit wins an award at this year's Golden Globes. Something I'm proud of. I think is beautiful.
Our next presenter is only 4 awards away from an EGOT. Please welcome Tracy Morgan.
All right, Tracy Morgan is presenting the next award.
Yeah, here we go. I'm in a great mood tonight. I heard on the news today that by April we could reach herd immunity for COVID-19. Yeah, even better tonight, I heard from my cousin Mike that by May we could reach herd immunity for gonorrhea. And now nominees for the Best Original Song are
Best Original Song, Motion Picture, Fight for You.
Fight for You. From the trial
Hear
of
My
the Chicago
Voice.
7, Hear My Voice. From The Life Ahead, EOC. From One Night in Miami, Speak Now. From the United States versus Billie Holiday, Tigress and Tweed.
Hopefully you caught all of those.
And the Golden Globe goes to Lloyd Seen, The Life Ahead.
The Life Ahead. Wow. Did not see that.
Thank you, Eduardo Ponti, Sophia Loren. Thank you, Eduardo, for letting us be a part
Scene
of your
for The Life
amazing
Ahead.
movie. It's such a beautiful story about people who aren't really seen and who see each other, and they see each other through love. And that's what inspired this song. So thank you again. Thanks so much.
I feel so proud. Thank you very much, Hollywood, for
Okay,
Press Association.
this is definitely
I'm
where we are pre-recorded.
I feel goosebumps everywhere. Thank
We've
you
had
very
nice
much.
jump
Grazie
cut
mille,
there.
we say in Italian.
Um,
Grazie to Eduardo, Sofia Loren. Once again, to Diane. I really love you. Thank you very much. And Nicolò Agliardi and Bonnie Greenberg and all the team that help us to build this amazing project of the Life Ahead. Grazie a tutti quanti. Thank you to all of you.
I think the crazy thing is with editing and cutting speeches short, we are
Now, here are
in.
the nominees for Best Original Score.
All right, original score, motion picture.
Midnight Sky,
Midnight Sky, Alexandra Desplat.
Tenet,
Tenant, Ludwig
Göransson.
Göransson.
News of the World,
News of the World, James Newton Howard.
Mank,
And Mank for Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. And
Soul,
Trent Reznor,
Reznor,
Atticus Ross,
Atticus
and John
Ross,
Batiste
John
for Soul.
Batiste.
I think Soul's taking this one.
And the
I
Golden
do.
Globe goes to Sal.
We must follow our dreams because we only have one life to live and one soul. And this soul
And here
is
we
happy
are.
today
So
to be
John
recognized
Batiste,
by the Hollywood
Atticus
Foreign
Ross,
Press
and
for
Trent
this masterpiece
Reznor.
of a film.
Um,
Pixar, thank you for the work and the
and-
collaboration. Pete Docter, Dana Murray,
Tracy
Kemp
Morgan
Powers, Trent Reznor, Atticus
completely,
Ross, Jamie Foxx,
butchered that
everybody
introduction.
involved in creating this masterpiece that has touched people across the world. And I'd like to thank God for music and film and the togetherness that it brings when put together in such innovative and collaborative ways as this has been.
Thanks, John, and thank you, Hollywood Foreign Press Association. It really means a lot. I'd just like to add Tom McDougall's name to that list. Thanks for looking after us and shepherding us through this project. And also, I think this is the first piece of art I've ever made in my life that I can actually show my kids. So thank you, Pixar. Huge thanks to my wife, Mary Queen, and all our kids. I love you guys more than anything.
A big thank you to everyone who has already been thanked. I'd just like to add my wife, Claudia, and my children. I love you. Thanks so much.
Okay. Well, I think Trent Reznor was a surefire.
Soul off the win or just Sal?
Yo, and don't get nervous when
that was so
funny.
Did Sal win the Soul or who won? Did Sal win?
Listen. Soul's Pizzeria. Soul's Pizzeria.
These hilarious stars from TV comedies are on the way. Plus more Tina and Amy, of course. The Golden Globes on NBC.
Did you guys hear me through the thing? I was just chipping
All right,
away.
next award is going to be Best Actor in a Comedy or Musical. After a short ad break. TV show, I should say. Best Actor in a Comedy or Musical TV show. I really feel, even though Jason Sudeikis is right now in a hoodie, ready for bed, I think, and I believe, well, I know in somewhere in London town, streaming this. In fact, they were just shooting season 2 of Ted Lasso about 10 minutes away from here at Selhurst Park Stadium, which is where Richmond AFC have their ground in the make-believe world of television. And yeah, season 2 and season 3 are being shot currently in London. It started in January and will go through, production will carry on through May. So that's exciting. Unfortunately, I think that is it though for Ted Lasso after season 3. From my understanding, Jason Sudeikis had a very clear story arc for Ted Lasso, which ends after a 3rd season. Now, could we see a spin-off with Cristo Fernandez, Danny Rojas? Football is life. Could we see a spin-off with Roy Kent? Could we see a spin-off with Hannah Waddington's character? I'd love to see something, but who knows? Who knows indeed? Okay. I am watching a advert for Spectrum Mobile where a guy had a wig on, you wouldn't have known it, and then whoop, off it goes, bald head, just in a random kind of talk over, I don't even know what I'm watching right now. People blowing smoke into a bubble. The bubble is traveling. We now have protesters. Bubble travels upward, raise health. Okay, interesting. Now, I'd love to know where the protesting comes in, or if that's just like a fashionable cliche right now. Hopefully they're doing something with their money to help others. We now have a car advert, or is it a model? It's a model on a catwalk. Lexus, okay. I feel like I'm giving all of these people free advertising. But hey, let's carry on. Below deck sailing yacht. Something going on here. Oh, a new season. Set your DVR. Set your DVR. DVRs are huge in the States. They never really caught on over here. I think, like, unless you're a Sky subscriber or a Virgin Media subscriber, which are the 2 big ones for getting your TV, then DVRs were never really anything that took off for over the air, at least. Okay, back we go.
In our next nominated musical, a newly sober woman becomes the sole guardian of her half-sister, a teenager on the autism
Right, this is a
spectrum.
profile
Struggling with this new
for a
responsibility,
really
she learns
interesting
about finding her voice and creating a
film.
family with the
It's
help
had a lot of
a
backlash.
neighbor.
It's called Music
Nominated for 2 Golden Globes.
by Sia,
This is Music.
starring Kate Hudson.
Grandmother left these papers in case of emergency.
She didn't
And it's
have
about
dimensional will, did
autism.
she? Dear,
And I think it came from a really good place, but was just very poorly executed.
She sees the world in a completely different way from us.
It's definitely one that I would suggest people watch once, but maybe wait for it to come to a streaming service.
We can take it higher. From This Is Us, Golden Globe winners Sterling K. Brown and Susan Kelechi
Right.
Watson.
So it seems like I'm probably a couple of minutes behind. I am very, very happy.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is great to be black at the Golden Globes. Back at the Golden Globes.
Let this.
You know what, SK? It is great to be back anywhere.
Amen.
Anyway. The actors in this category captivated and excited us.
Here are the nominees for Best Actor in a Television Series, Musical, or Comedy.
Don Cheadle, Black Monday.
Here we go. Best Actor TV
Nicholas
Series.
Hoult,
Don
The
Cheadle.
Great.
Nicholas Hoult.
Eugene Levy,
Eugene
Schitt's
Levy.
Creek. Jason Sudeikis, Ted Lasso. Rami Youssef.
Rami Youssef
Rami.
for Rami.
And the Golden Globe goes to...
Come on.
Okay, all right.
Come on.
Okay,
Here we
all
go.
right, here we go.
Come on.
Jason Sudeikis, Ted Lasso.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jason. Amazing.
Wow. All right. Can I talk now? Yeah. Boy. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'd say that. I mean, that's nuts. Thank you to the Hollywood Foreign Press. I mean, this is for me, the coolest thing that a group of, that's nuts. Especially that's crazy. Okay. All right. Wow. Well, here's what I'll say. I'll say this. I want to thank everybody that works on the show. I read this book to my son Otis called The 3 Questions by Leo Tolstoy, and he has these 3 questions like, when's the best time to do things? When's the right thing to do? What is the right thing to do? And then who is the most important one? And that last question, who is the most important one, is like whoever the person you're with. So I kind of reject the premise of being the best actor because in my humble opinion, the best actor is the person you're acting with. So I want to give this a shout out to all the people I get to act with on this show because they're incredible, and do they make me the best? No, but I know for a fact they make me better than I am, better than I thought I could be, better than anything I could do. And so I appreciate everybody looking out. And Don's right. I got to wrap this puppy up. Never been my forte. Little windy, as my Aunt Loretta would say. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. And shout out to my fellow nominees. Thank you.
So Jason Sudeikis wins Best Actor in a Comedy Series.
Loving me some Lasso and loving that
Ted
mustache.
Lasso. I am
And now
ecstatic.
here are the nominees for Best TV Series, Musical or Comedy.
All right. Best TV
Emily
Series,
in
Musical
Paris.
or Comedy, Emily in Paris.
The Flight Attendant.
The Flight Attendant.
The Great.
The Great.
Schitt's Creek.
Schitt's Creek.
Ted Lasso.
And Ted Lasso. All right.
And the Golden Globe goes to Schitt's Creek.
It goes to Schitt's Creek, which I think is probably the right thing to do.
All right.
I really wanted Ted Lasso to get it.
Are we on? Okay. I would like to congratulate our amazing cast and crew, most of whom are in Canada right now, like myself, watching from home. The incredible work you all did over these past 6 seasons has taken us to places we never thought possible, and we are so grateful to all of you for it. Thank you to the CBC and Pop TV for making the active choice to keep this little show on the air and give it the time and space it needed to grow, like so many TV shows out there. This acknowledgement is a lovely vote of confidence in the messages Schitt's Creek has come to stand for.
Schitt's Creek
the idea
gets
that inclusion can bring about growth and love to a community. In the spirit of inclusion, I hope that this time next year, this ceremony reflects the true breadth and diversity of the film and television being made today, because there is so much more to be celebrated. Thank you very, very much.
Such a range. Yeah, super, super happy for him. And I know he's going to be feeling it.
I got a couple of my
Had a
young
long
friends
day
here, and I'm going to quiz them
today,
and ask them some
and
questions about the Golden Globes.
It's 2:24 a.m. here, right now, in London.
Man, are you smart?
Yeah.
What are the Golden Globes?
Yes, sir.
What do people do at award shows?
sit on the couch to brush their teeth.
They sit on the couch and brush their teeth?
Yes.
What does HFPA stand for?
From if you get in trouble, you like go in a corner.
Who is your favorite actor?
Captain America.
What movies has Captain America been in besides Captain America?
Spider-Man.
Who is Lin-Manuel Miranda?
Captain America.
Who is Jane Fonda?
Jane Fonda is a person
Okay, so we have like
that
a little
walks
skit here
normally.
How are movies made?
They need a bricks.
with kids.
Bricks?
It's cool.
How many people
I
were
am
in
getting
the
very,
Chicago
very
Seven?
tired. I don't know if you can see.
500.
Ugh.
What is Queen's Gambit about?
Five.
What is Ozark?
Ozark is the cookie monster to the cookie jar.
Why? Are you smart?
Yes.
Where does the royal family live?
They live in the rainforest. And you across the street.
I didn't know that. Good job. Jabria, are you smart?
Yes.
What is your favorite song from Hamilton?
I got the horses and the babe.
Oh.
Horses in the surf.
Okay.
Horses are big, but the boots are the man.
Who is Chadwick Boseman?
Black Panther. The Black Panther. The Black Panther. Chadwick Boseman is a good guy.
He's the good guy? From what movie?
Black Panther. Black Panther.
The Black Panther? Yeah. Okay, good job.
That was nice.
Hi everyone, nice to see
Ending
you.
on Chadwick Boseman there.
Hi everybody.
Who is up for an award later this evening.
Hi everybody.
Hello.
Hi. Oh my gosh, I wish we were all together.
I know.
I don't have my glasses on, so I can't actually tell.
The actresses nominated for Motion Picture Comedy are ready for their close-ups next. The Golden Globes on NBC.
All right, actresses for Best Motion Picture Comedy coming up after these short breaks.
Perhaps the first decision in his life he won't regret. Unlike the hitchhiking incident.
Deviates, we are back for another slugfest, this time talking about those very...
Something that I feel like, I'm sorry that I'm chewing whilst on the microphone. But being in London, hopefully some of you appreciate how tough it can be to kind of stick it out for these events because they start at like midnight or 1 a.m. And it's not just this, it's the Super Bowl, which I always fall asleep to. WWE events when I was younger. So I feel like for big events, and especially if you're a fan of film, TV, because everything is so kind of US centric, you almost have to live a nocturnal life if you're that into this kind of stuff. I'm so thankful that Apple, for example, host their presentations at decent times, and I really liked what they did with WWDC this year, where they released their sessions and scattered them out throughout the day. It just kind of gave everyone a chance, and hopefully we'll see more of that going forward from everyone else. So, whew. I live in a loft conversion and I have the heater on, so I'm going to turn that off now. Turn off the heater. To be fair, during the ad breaks, I hadn't thought of this until now. We could do some Crossy Road. I'll make sure that we stop right before we get going again. And here we are back.
$1,000 donation to CORE. Here to accept the donation is CORE co-founder Sean Penn.
Sean Penn.
Thank you, Hollywood Foreign Press, for this extraordinary contribution to CORE, an organization of average citizens who have risen up from within their own communities. CORE has administered over 5 million COVID-19 tests at our 47 sites nationwide. Since January, we've administered more than 350,000 vaccines.
We're talking about
The expanding
vaccines
supply
now
coming in of vaccines
and
is matched
COVID tests.
enthusiastically by CORE's readiness.
What I'd say
It will
is,
take
if
more
you're
than
eligible
just
right now,
HFPA's generous
please
contribution
do
for
go
us
and
to
get the
continue
vaccine.
and scale up our
There's
work.
nothing
We
to
ask all
be
of you
frightened
at home,
about.
please help
I
us
had
disarm this
my
virus as quickly
vaccine,
as
my
possible
first
to get our
vaccine. I have a
communities
second
and
shot
beyond
coming
back on their
next
feet.
week, I hope. I had my first
And now in New
vaccine
York, here's
already,
actor and director
and
Ben
I'll be honest,
Stiller.
it took a few days for me to get over, but we got there. Oh, wow. Ben Stiller on stage now.
Wow. Thank you. It's hard to believe that it's been a full year since the last Golden Globes, but like many of us, I've used that time to really look inward and grow. I've come to fully understand the nature of cryptocurrency. I read a book. I finally got around to dyeing my hair gray. And like so many other resilient Americans, I learned to bake a delicious banana bread in the perfect form of a Golden Globe. Yum. And now, here are the nominees for Best Actress in a Motion Picture, Musical, or Comedy.
Actress in a motion picture, musical,
Maria
or comedy.
Bakalova, Borat, subsequent
Maria
movie film.
Bakalova, Borat, subsequent movie
Kate
film.
Hudson, music.
Kate Hudson, music.
Michelle Pfeiffer, French Exit.
Michelle Pfeiffer, French Exit.
Rosamund Pike, I Care a Lot.
Rosamund Pike, I Care a Lot.
Anya Taylor-Joy, Emma.
Anya Taylor-Joy, Emma. I think it's going to Anya Taylor-Joy, but I'd love to see
And the Golden
Rosamund
Globe
Pike win.
goes to Rosamund Pike, I Care a Lot.
Oh! Wow! Rosamund Pike, I Care a Lot. And I'll be honest, that's a big shock, but
Oh my gosh.
highly.
Whoa. Ladies, I salute you. Wow. Wow, I bet it looks like I care a lot. I do. I care a lot. Wow. HFPA, thank you for recognizing,
Amazing.
I suppose, the dark side of comedy. My fellow nominees, I am so honored to be in this room with you. I mean, in my movie, I had to swim up from a sinking car. I think I still would rather do that than have been in a room with Rudy Giuliani. Maria, I salute your brilliance and your bravery. Jay Blakeson was my director, my collaborator, my partner in crime. It was from the corridors of his mind that this character sprang. Thank you for the words. Thank you for Marla and the cast. Asa, my wife, I love you. Peter Dinklage, what an honor. Diane Wiest, it was maybe a career high to be in your chokehold. Chris Messina, thank you to you and your suits. And Netflix, thank you for giving us an audience. And finally, maybe I just have to thank America's broken legal system for making it possible to make stories like this. Thank you.
Well. Rosamund Pike.
Please welcome producer of
That's
Promising
exactly
Young
who I
Woman,
wanted to
Margot
win, and she
Robbie.
did. But a real shock. The Brits are cleaning up in this award ceremony. It is a real pleasure to see.
In the next motion picture drama, a promising young woman's future is derailed by a mysterious traumatic event. Wickedly smart and brilliantly crafted, a secret double life is lived as she seeks to right the wrongs of the past. A reckoning is coming for everyone. With 4 Golden Globe nominations, this is Promising Young Woman.
Okay, this is a profile for Promising Young Woman. Emerald Fowles.
Every week,
first
a nice
feature.
guy comes over to see if I'm okay.
She's known for Killing Eve and
How old am I?
film,
What are my
and
hobbies?
this is actually quite something.
Sorry, maybe that
starring
was too hard.
Kerry Mulligan. Very, very
It's a day
dark.
of reckoning
A lot of fun.
for everyone.
Promising Young Woman.
How's it going, Bateman?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, guys. How are you, Jess?
So,
Nice to see you.
Best Actor in a Drama TV
Hey,
series,
Gino.
I think, is coming up pretty soon.
Very good to meet
That's
you.
what you
on
can
the
hear right
screen.
now is like a
Yeah.
Zoom conversation between all of the nominees.
Hi, Josh. How are you?
Can
Are
be
you?
quite
The
awkward.
stars of TV
But they all seem
dramas
to
are going
know
to take the
one another.
spotlight. It's the Golden Globes right here on NBC.
So, all right. It's an ad break, which means there we are. We can play a little bit of Crossy Castle just during the ad break. We can play Crossy Road Castle very badly, I should say, during the ad break. This is just one game available out of over 100 now on Apple Arcade, which is $4.99 a month. Plays on all of your Apple devices, including Apple TV, iPad, Mac. And yeah, right now, to say, just an advert for the new Billie Eilish RJ Cutler documentary, The World's a Little Blurry, which is incredible. Yeah, I died, so we'll leave that for the moment. But yeah, such an incredible documentary. I wrote a review, quite a lengthy review, on the documentary after watching. I've seen it twice now, and that's saying something because it's 2.5 hours each. Well, each viewing, because it's 2 hours and 20 runtime. But really, really interesting. I think she's such a clever young woman, and such a talented young woman as well. So, yeah, highly, highly recommended. Check that out. All right, I think we are getting close to the next episode. There's an advert now for Paramount Plus, which comes out March 4th. Obviously, it's just a rebranding of CBS All Access. But I believe there's a ton of new content, at least announced for the next couple of years. I don't know what's actually coming the day of release. There's something we're waiting for. Paramount Plus coming soon, says the advert. Well, soon is very soon because it's this week, and it surprises me that they don't want to mention that to anyone. Hey, there you go. All right, how are we doing? It's 20 to 3 in the morning. We're in London. Jason Sudeikis has probably gone to bed now. Now that the show is over. With regard to Ted Lasso. We do have Best Supporting Actor with Bill Murray a nominee for On the Rocks. But I don't see that happening, to be quite honest with you. I think it's great that he's getting nominations left, right and centre. The critics associations around the US and beyond all seem to be quite enamoured with his performance in On the Rocks, which is the latest film from Sofia Coppola. Also starring Rashida Jones. Very, very good film. Highly recommended. Check that out. It's on Apple TV+. Okay, here we go. We are back for the Golden Globes.
The producer and star of Blackish, Anthony Anderson.
All right, Anthony Anderson coming on stage. Producer of Blackish.
Thank you. Now, before I present the next award, I'd like to remind you about our charity partner tonight, Feeding America's COVID-19 Response Fund. Now, if you're interested in giving, please go to feedingamerica.org/Golden Globes. Now, these inspired performances commanded our attention, drawing us in scene after incredible scene. Here are the nominees for Best Performance by an Actor in a Television Series Drama.
All right, nominees for Best
Jason
Actor
Bateman,
in a Television
Ozark.
Drama.
Josh O'Connor, The Crown. Bob Odenkirk, Better Call Saul. Al Pacino, Hunters. Matthew Rhys, Perry Mason.
All right, Perry Mason, I think.
And
should
the
win this.
Golden Globe
Let's see what
goes to
happens.
Josh O'Connor, The Crown.
Josh O'Connor for The Crown. Wow, did not see that.
Hello, everyone. Wow, that's quite a surprise. Thank you so much.
It almost feels like the BAFTAs
Thank you
right
so
now.
much to everyone who
'cause
makes The
everyone
Crown what it
seems to
is.
be winning.
I've had the time of my life making this show, so thank you to everyone at Netflix and all the producers and the directors, our brilliant writer and creator, Peter Morgan. To our incredible cast, every day working with you was a masterclass. To Emma Corrin,
I would be
Best
interested to
Actress
know
winner.
how much of the Hollywood
You're
foreign
extraordinary,
press
talented, funny,
is British
and a
in terms of
brilliant
the
player of
registered
rock, paper,
voters,
scissors.
because
I love you to bits. To my team, Claire
I'm almost
Marousas,
astounded. quite
Zach
frankly.
Kapling, Chris Andrews, Sarah and Emma, Jessica and Alex, you're all incredible. To my fellow nominees, you're all my heroes. To my mum, my dad, Barney, Seb, and Margot, I love you all to bits. And finally, I just want to say one little thing, which is I just want to say I'm very lucky to be able to work in this period. And there are so many people who are unable to work and are alone and isolated. And I hope that we can all collectively put mental health at the forefront of our mind. Thank you so much.
Beautiful end to the speech there. I'm really surprised there.
Wow, Amy, we're starting to get some of our good viral GIF meme moments. I think Don Cheadle like this is pretty good. Tracy Morgan being a beautiful sowl. That feels like home to me. That makes me feel very at home. Also, if anybody wants to know where they can get Jason Sudeikis' hoodie, go to NBC.com/Globes Fashion.
Amazing. Those are the messy things we love about the Globes.
Oh boy, okay. Back in the before times, celebrities would come to award shows like this and leave with a crazy swag bag full of champagne, jewelry, and free trips. True story, I have a KitchenAid mixer that I got that it says Hollywood on the side in diamonds.
Yeah, and I got a bag of solid gold Doritos.
But this year, the nominees got the swag that everyone wants, access to some free telemedicine. Take a look.
Hi, Doc. Lynn Miranda. Nice to meet you. Thank you for taking the time.
Hi, how are you?
Well, I'm fine now. Thank you. But I was having these GI issues for a while, and I Googled my symptoms.
Never do that.
Okay.
At first, I thought
We
I had
have
the
a
cruise.
skit here
Only
with
children get
Lynn
No,
Morel.
this definitely hit me hard. I hear it's been going around Canada
Miranda?
for a while, but
I
people
know
have
I've
only
said
caught
that
it
wrong.
here in like the last year or so.
That's Schitt's Creek. Just take 25 awards and you'll be fine.
Hi, Doctor. It's Carrie Mulligan. Thank
And
you.
Carrie
for seeing
Mulligan.
Hi, Carrie. Welcome. What can we do for you today?
Me. So I'm sort of experiencing everything as a time loop. And so when I go to bed at night, I wake up in the morning and it is the exact same day as before.
Sounds like every other person in lockdown. Well, let me ask you a question. Have you tried to murder Andy Samberg again and again, and he just won't die?
Yes.
That's it. That's Palm Springs. You definitely got it.
Okay.
Hi, Dr. Gorman. I've been feeling, well, a bit hot and bothered lately.
You're experiencing Bridgerton. Very common. It's going around.
And do I do anything about that, or?
Just enjoy.
Thank you.
Well, hello, Doctor. I wanted to thank you for the phenomenal work that you've done during this terrible pandemic.
You spelled terrible.
I actually feel pretty good. It's just that my voice keeps doing this.
I think you have Thatcher.
Thank you. I'll continue to self-medicate.
Hello, doctor. It's Glenn Close.
Okay.
Hi there. Hi. I'm out in Montana, and it's a big rural state, and it's been a little complicated trying to figure out how to get a vaccine. So I was wondering if you could catch me up.
In Montana, it looks like they're up to Group 1B, which is person 70 years and older.
We are
Good
pushing the vaccine, which is a great thing. As I
Good
say,
news?
COVID-19 is
Why do you think
serious
it's good news for me?
and is
I'm
definitely
45.
something that we need to focus on. Making sure that if the
Dr.
vaccine
Ellison,
is
this is Don
available
Cheadle.
to
I
us
have a
right
quick
now,
question.
that we can have
Do you
it.
think that Minari is right for me?
The blood pressure medication?
No. It's the beautiful Lee Isaac Chung movie about a Korean family search for the American dream.
Oh, yes. Go for it. Although side effects may include watery eyes, increased compassion, and a tiny bit of weight gain.
Weight gain. Yeah, no, I can't. I can't do that.
Hey, Nurse Sophia, it's Andrew Reynolds.
Okay.
Okay.
Some of these skits kind of
Okay.
go on a little too long.
So,
I get
as
it.
you know,
I
I
get
am
it.
a method actor, and the next role I will be
This
playing
has
is that
a
of the
serious
doctor.
message, which is fine.
And I was wondering.
But maybe it's just me. I am super tired.
But,
it is
what have I told
10
you?
to 3 in the morning
doctor
here.
Also has hemophilia.
My reactions so far to
And
these awards
what if I told
are
you he's also
there
1,000
have been
years old?
a number of surprises, which is fantastic.
Well,
And a
it
lot
is
of
a
British
very dark
talent
retelling
getting,
of the classic Madeline. Sarah Paulson is playing Miss
getting their
Flavel.
just
She's
due.
very
Especially
sexy.
Rosamund Pike, who you think it's been a number of years now since Gone Girl came out, and whenever she's given a good role, she really knocks it out of the park. So it's so nice to see her get
Amy,
her
I
just
gotta
due.
say, I'm getting pretty tired of running into this next presenter at every audition. Please welcome Gal Gadot.
All right, Gal Gadot is presenting the next award, Wonder Woman herself. Not tweeting from a Samsung phone and then pretending, or tweeting from an
These
iPhone
films
pretending
from
to be a
nations
Samsung phone.
across
Anyway,
the
here we
globe
go.
convey power and emotion that speak to all of us. Here are this year's nominees for Best Motion Picture.
Motion picture, foreign language.
Another
round, Denmark.
La Llorona,
La Llorona,
Guatemala, France.
Guatemala.
The Life Ahead,
The Life Ahead,
Italy.
Minari,
USA.
USA.
Two
of us, France,
USA.
USA. Now, it's either going to be Minari or Another
the
Round.
Golden
I
Globe
want Another Round to
goes
win because
to-
it's incredible.
Minari.
But there's gone to Minari, which is available on demand as of this past weekend. So yeah, do check it out. It's a beautiful, heartfelt film.
I want to thank the HFPA.
Very American.
I want to thank my team at CAA.
That Korean family.
All the
that
Minari
moved to
family. I
America.
want to thank the actors Stephen, Yeti, YJ, Alan, Noel, Will Patton, and all the creative team, Christina, Lockie, Emil, Harry, Yongok, A24 Plan B, all the Chung cousins who are watching, my mom and dad, my sister, my wife who's hiding over there, and this one here. She's the reason I made this film. And I just want to say that Minari is about a family. It's a family trying to learn how to speak a language of its own. It goes deeper than any American language and any foreign language. It's a language of the heart. And I'm trying to learn it myself and to pass it on. And I hope we'll all learn how to speak this language of love to each other, especially this year. God bless you all and thank you.
All right, a beautiful speech there. I'm really sorry that I can't bring in picture.
Our All-Star celebration continues with
Mainly
TV drama
because,
series.
hey,
And
it
we
was just
present the
taken down
prestigious
straight away.
DeMille Award to Jane Fonda.
We have a couple of awards coming up pretty soon. We've got another ad break. So what we're doing during the ad breaks is we're playing a little bit of Crossy Road Castle, which is on Apple Arcade. I will bring us back to the Golden Globes as soon as they come back on. Now, I wasn't concentrating last time because we were very, very excited still about Jason Sudeikis' win. And to be honest with you, there's been so many wins that have been exciting this time round. I think the Golden Globes has really come up trumps this year. Rosamund Pike, Daniel Kaluuya. Oh man, like honestly, such a good set of winners this time round. I'm still a little bit worried about Best Director, but I feel that Sorkin's already got his win this year. So we'll see. Schitt's Creek got Best Comedy, so just before, the last chance really to show it some love, the Hollywood Foreign Press did the right thing. But yeah, just in general, some surprises and some pleasant surprises, I should say. John Boyega as well for Small Axe, which was a surprise. It was what I wanted to happen because I think Small Axe is incredible. It's on Amazon Prime in the US and on the BBC iPlayer in the UK. And it's just a beautiful set of it's a limited series, but a beautiful set of stories about the black communities in London starting in the 70s. All right. Okay, I've just seen there's an advert for 5G. I'm interested to know what people think about 5G because I didn't rush out to get a 5G phone this year. I actually didn't upgrade my iPhone this year. Something I normally do pretty much every year without question, but considering where we're at with the world, I didn't think I was going anywhere. And I've been a bit skeptical on 5G and, whether the benefits really are there and can justify an upgrade. And I know a lot of people, because of the spectrum, have been kind of turning 5G off and sticking with 4G LTE. So I think this past year is probably the worst time, and that's fine. But this year, I think, is going to be the year that I upgrade my iPhone. Okay, we are back.
All right. Good evening. All right. A psychiatric ward, modern day Missouri, outer space, 20th century England, and the Jim Crow South. Horrible Airbnb choices, but great locations for our best television series drama nominees.
All right, best television series drama. The Crown, Netflix. Lovecraft Country, HBO. The Mandalorian, Disney Plus Country. Ozark, Netflix. I think this Ratched, Netflix. Lovecraft
and the Golden Globe
Country,
goes to
or The Mandalorian.
The Crown.
Oh, The Crown, Netflix. Interesting. I really probably need to dig deep into this. This is now like another award for The Crown, which seems to be sweeping up.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, HFPA. Thank you to everyone at Netflix, Ted, Bella, Cindy, formerly, of course, Nina, formerly, of course, Emily, Reed. Thanks to everyone at Sony. Thanks to everyone at Left Bank Pictures. I'm just sorry that I'm sitting here in my tragic little office, not surrounded by the people that make this show such a pleasure to make, Olivia, Tobias, Helena, Gillian, Emma, Josh, Erin, the directors, Ben, Jess, Julian, Paul, my wonderful producers, Suzanne and Una and Michael, the editors, the composer. And quite frankly, I miss not being with all my fellow nominees in that wonderful room and in that crazy room at the Beverly Hilton. I'm glad I'm not having to face that room making the speech, but it's always the most fun award show. And one last indulgence, if you allow me, to my children, Joya, Robin, Benny, Victor, and Laszlo, from whom I've been separated too much because of this pandemic. To them, I say I'm sorry and I love you.
All right. Well, The Crown really sweeping the board here.
Jane Fonda has done it all. Drama, comedy, sci-fi, aerobics, activism. She's followed her beliefs even when it threw her into a firestorm of controversy. I had the pleasure of playing Jane's daughter in a movie once. This is Where I Leave You, currently $2.99 on Amazon Prime. You'll totally enjoy it. And I found Jane to be so much more than just a movie star. She was an open, generous, hardworking actor with the ass of a 20-year-old boy.
Let's take a look at what Jane has accomplished so far here at what is probably just the midpoint of her illustrious career.
Okay, I think Jane Fonda is an honoree this year.
From all of the ceilings that she has
so
shattered.
we have a few minutes now of Jane Fonda. Laverne Cox is speaking at the moment. Brie Larson.
A real life superhero.
She is
confident,
Ted Danson.
and independent.
Sharp.
Bold. She's an inspiration.
Jane's is a career for the ages.
I love you, Jane. I'm so proud to know you. I'm so proud to be your friend. Sending you so much love. Congratulations.
Jane Fonda. Wow.
This is the Plaza Hotel.
Plaza. Corey, it's the Plaza.
Wait a minute.
Barefoot in the Park from 1967. Cats Below. Fun with Dick and Jane. Monster-in-Law, which is incredible. I like Monster-in-Law. That was with J-Lo. Barbarella. Wow, actually, she was in so much.
aspects of which
Will you please get my little blue zipper box? Please?
I won't be here.
All right, I'll get it myself.
It seems that you and me have been mad at each other for so long.
I didn't know we were mad. I thought we just didn't like each other.
I want to be your friend.
It's easy to manipulate men.
Do you mind not doing that?
Want to hear the good news? I'm the toast of the town.
The winner is Jane Fonda. And the winner is Jane Fonda.
I'm going to get off this merry-go-round. I'm so sick of all the sticking thing.
What thing?
It's very scary for me to think that maybe it's not going to work out with him.
Coming home. I'm sorry, I missed so many because I'm just used to watching and not necessarily commentating. And as I say, I probably mentioned before, we are in the home stretch now. It's just after 3 a.m.
All the profits went into the organization.
Wow, just after 3 a.m. in London, where we are watching the Golden Globes
Renewables like solar
on NBC.
are taking off. When people could
Somehow.
see the racism in this
Some
country,
way we've done
more
it.
and more white people are getting it. I did it.
So it looks like Youth from 2015. Jane Fonda also. Oh God, what's the Netflix show called? Jane Fonda.
Ma'am, I had no idea.
You're a lot different than I thought you'd be.
If anybody's going to sit on Ryan
Grace and Frankie. There we are. Grace and Frankie, which is a lot of fun. I watched that with my grandmother.
It's my story. It's
Bless
my
her.
exclusive. I want to do it.
The China
Jack Adele was about to
syndrome.
present evidence that he believed would show that this plant should be shut down.
I know what you are. I'm the one that's going to decide what is or
Agnes
is not.
of God from 1985. Comes a Horseman from 78.
It's not real hard to figure out why.
The Chase from 66.
You're a sexist,
9 to
egotistical, lying,
5
hypocritical
from
bigot.
1980. With
so
Dolly
proud.
Parton. Spirits
Thanks
of the
again.
God.
For everything.
Jane Fonda, recipient of the Cecil Bell Demille honorary Cecil Bell
Jane
award, sorry,
Fonda.
being honored today. And here she is in person. Ready to give her speech. Just to
Oh my God, thank you. Thank you, all the members of the Hollywood Foreign Press Association. I'm so moved to receive this honor. Thank you. You know, hi, Amy. We are a community of storytellers, aren't we? And in turbulent, crisis-torn times like these, storytelling has always been essential. You see, stories have a way they can change our hearts and our minds. They can help us see each other in a new light, to have empathy, to recognize that for all our diversity, we are humans first, right? You know, I've seen a lot of diversity in my long life, and at times I've been challenged to understand some of the people I've met. But inevitably, if my heart is open and I look beneath the surface, I feel kinship. That's why all of the great conduits of perception, Buddha, Muhammad, Jesus, Lao Tse, all of them spoke to us in stories and poetry and metaphor, because the non-linear, non-cerebral forms that are art speak on a different frequency. And they generate a new energy that can jolt us open and penetrate our defenses so that we can see and hear what we may have been afraid of seeing and hearing. Just this year, Nomadland helped me feel love for the wanderers among us, and Minari opened my eyes to the experience of immigrants dealing with the realities of life in a new land, and Judas and the Black Messiah, Small Axe, U.S. versus Billie Holiday, Ma Rainey, One Night in Miami, and others have deepened my empathy for what being Black has meant. Rami helped me feel what it means to be Muslim American. Oh, I May Destroy You has taught me to consider sexual violence in a whole new way. The documentary All In reminds us how fragile our democracy is and inspires us to fight to preserve it. And a life on our planet shows us how fragile our small blue planet is and inspires us to save it and ourselves. Stories, they really can change people. But there's a story we've been afraid to see and hear about ourselves in this industry. A story about which voices we respect and elevate and which we tune out. A story about who's offered a seat at the table and who is kept out of the rooms where decisions are made. So let's all of us, including all the groups that decide who gets hired and what gets made and who wins awards, let's all of us make an effort to expand that tent, so that everyone rises and everyone's story has a chance to be seen and heard. I mean, doing this simply means acknowledging what's true, being in step with the emerging diversity that's happening because of all those who marched and fought in the past and those who've picked up the baton today. I mean, after all, art has always been not just in step with history, but has led the way. So let's be leaders. Okay? Thank you. Thank you so much.
What a beautiful speech.
And happy birthday,
Tommy too. Beautiful. Beautifully well done.
Go to the Golden Globes on Instagram to see exclusive reels and for portraits of tonight's nominees. And visit NBC on Facebook to relive highlights of the night and your favorite stars.
All right, so advert break now. And I want to say something. I don't know how well the noise suppression is working, but if you can hear a big hiss, it is my 16-inch MacBook Pro from 2019, which will be getting replaced pretty soon, I think, for these streaming setups. Gonna have to go with a Mac Mini, and the reason for that is because of the noise. I really, I would have to hide the laptop away just to not get that noise of those fans. And what are we doing at the moment? We are not running anything particularly data intensive right now. Most of this stream is being done through a separate controller from Blackmagic. So, you could literally turn on a Zoom call or a FaceTime and the fans are going to kick in. I'm really excited for the M1 machines, and I'm waiting to see what's going to come with the new laptops. But I think I may end up going with a desktop and sticking with an iPad for my mobile computing. It's just finding those limitations and also learning to use Markdown when writing articles. I actually do most of my podcast editing, all of my podcast editing, in fact, via the iPad. So that's nice and easy. But when it comes to video, I feel like the iPad isn't quite there. I mean, it is in terms of editing video that's already been created, but for live streams, that kind of thing, I do feel like you still need a full-blown computer. Hopefully that changes this year. We'll see. All right, we have a few adverts going on. Nothing too exciting, to be quite honest with you. It's 3:10 in the morning on Monday morning over here in London. Yikes. But, you know, this is the last stretch now. The last 50 minutes before I head to bed. Holy crap. So I was a massive Wayne's World fan, and I am watching right now Wayne's World, but like, oh my god, Mike Myers and I should say Michael Myers and Garth. Wayne and Garth have got old and they're now advertising Uber Eats. Oh man, bless them. I know loads of people enjoyed the Wayne's World films, but the shows, which I think were just the skits from like SNL in the States, they were like turned into shows, but I think they just added all of the skits together. And they used to be shown on BBC Two in the United States, in the UK. And yeah, they were great. I enjoyed them very much so. Okay, I think we are good now. Here we go. Back to the Golden Globes. Again, portions pre-recorded, which means we're going to get a few edited speeches.
Witnessing the dawn of democracy through an eclectic array of political pioneers, blending hip-hop, jazz, R&B, and traditional Broadway styles, this revolutionary moment in theater tells the story of America's first Secretary of the Treasury,
on
Alexander Hamilton, and so much more. Nominated for 2 Golden Globes, this is Hamilton.
Yes, it is. I've not seen Hamilton live. I watched it, and it's up for motion picture, musical, or comedy, which I feel like is a cheat. I mean, it's not going to get that nomination by the Academy because they've disqualified it, because this is literally the stage show filmed and edited. So it's great.
And now from the upcoming Halloween Kills, here is Golden Globe winner Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis coming out now, looking incredible. Wow. And quite revealing.
Thank you. I am so honored to be here in a room with true heroes. God bless each and every one of you, and thank you. And I'd be honored to present any award at any time that includes these 5 nominees.
All right, supporting actress in a motion picture.
In a motion picture. Glenn Close, Hillbilly Elegy.
Glenn Close, Hillbilly Elegy.
Olivia Colman, The Father.
Olivia Colman for The Father.
Jodie Foster, The Mauritanian.
Jodie Foster, The Mauritanian.
Amanda Seyfried, Mank.
Amanda Seyfried, Mank.
Helena Zengel, News of the World.
Helena Zengel, News of the World. And the winner is...
The Golden Globe goes to my bestie, Jodie Foster.
And Jodie Foster takes it. Wow.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? I think you made a mistake.
Jodie Foster wins for The Mortician.
I'm a little speechless. I just never expected to ever be here again. And wow, I have to thank all of my amazing filmmakers. My friends are screaming downstairs because it's coming late. Kevin McDonald, Tahar Rahim, Benedict Cumberbatch, Shailene Woodley, and the real life people, Nancy Hollander, and most of all, the person that we all serve. We love you, Muhammad Ul-Slahi. You've taught us so much about being a human being, about being joyful and loving and forgiving. And that's a lesson that you bring to everybody. All of these great ladies included. I love my wife. Thank you, Alex. And Ziggy and Aaron Rodgers. And, the Hollywood Foreign Press, right? This is awesome. What a night.
Well, I say another surprise there.
Back at the Rainbow
Jodie
Room in
Foster.
New York, star of the new NBC series Law and Order: Organized Crime, Christopher Maloney.
All right, Christopher Maloney is up presenting the next award.
Thanks, guys.
I think. Yeah, actress in a television supporting role.
Good evening. Good evening. Here are the nominees for Best Actress in a Supporting Television Role.
Gillian Anderson, The Crown.
Gillian Anderson, The Crown.
Helena Bonham
Carter, The Crown.
Julia
Julia
Garner,
Garner, Ozark.
Annie
Annie Murphy, Schitt's Creek. And Cynthia Nixon for Ratched. I would like to see Ozark win,
Golden Globe
but
goes
it's probably going to The Crown,
to
let's be honest.
Gillian Anderson, The Crown.
There we are. Gillian Anderson, The Crown. Helena Bonham Carter, unfortunately, wasn't available.
God, you can be so
But they did have a
relaxed and
picture of
everything,
her,
you're so relaxed,
and she was
then
just
you're
going,
relaxed, and then all of a sudden you start to freak out.
which probably means
Okay.
she knew she wasn't getting it.
Firstly, thank you very much to the Hollywood Foreign Press and to my fellow nominees, and to Peter Morgan for imagining that I could inhabit Mrs. T, and to Nina Gold, our casting director, who believed him, or vice versa, however it worked. To Peter Morgan for writing an exquisitely multidimensional character against the odds, and to Left Bank Productions, who run an incredible production, not least their entire research team, headed by Annie Salzberger, to the extraordinary hair and makeup team, headed by Kate Hall, with Stacey Holman doing my day in and day out Thatcher helmet thing. Extraordinary costumes by Amy Roberts and her daughter Sid.
The
and an
music is
army
playing
of
her
incredibly magical
Gillian Anderson off.
women, and William Conacher and his posse of movement and voice people, and Martin Ledwith, an extraordinary acting coach, and Ben Karen, our director, and Jess Hobbs and Paul Whittington and Julian Harold, and to the most wonderful, talented, goofy, supportive cast led by the splendiferous Olivia Colman, and not least Netflix and Ted Sarandos and Cindy Holland, we miss you, and Ann Mensa and Emily Robinson, and my British agent. Who
The music that was
pretty
playing
much
her off
landed
started
every single
about
role
3
I've
minutes
ever had
ago.
over the last 20 years, and
Bless.
I couldn't do it without any of you, and I'll shut up now. Thank you very, very much.
The Golden Globes, the biggest names in Hollywood, are here, like Gal Gadot, the star and producer of Wonder Woman 1984.
Hi, everyone.
Needles.
All right.
Essential for pine trees, but maybe not.
An advert for pine trees, maybe, there, that you just heard just then. Well, let's rejoin the Golden Globes in a few short moments. Just waiting for the ad break. Which means time for some more Crossy Road as I try and stay awake. So this means I'm going to make tons of mistakes. This is by no means an example of my gaming prowess. Oh. And also there's a slight delay on the controller because of myself piping this through another bit of kit for you guys. Whoop. There we go. Third time it's a charm. Oops. Oh no. We're in a final life. Let's see if we can get to level 30 before the adverts end. Again, this is Crossy Road Castle, which is available on Apple Arcade. All right, level 29. Let's see, can we do it? Let's try and beat the adverts. We did it. Get a couple of lives. Probably won't beat the boss, but I will pause it as soon as we are back. All right. One more to go. And we did it.
A year ago, I was a grandmother here in Oklahoma and active in my church. Then a man named Barat asked me to babysit his 15-year-old daughter. I did my best to teach her that here in America, women can be anything they want to be. Nominated for 3 Golden Globes, Barat subsequent movie film.
Where is everybody? They want everybody to quarantine so they don't spread this virus. I hope quarantine never ends. What is more dangerous
Borat,
this virus?
in my opinion, and they're profiling Borat's subsequent movie film. Borat, the first one, I thought was hilarious, but then that came out, what, 10 years, 15 years ago?
Only men and bears are allowed
I feel like my
inside.
humor's moved on, because I really didn't get it this time round.
Rosie Perez.
But I did understand the kind of political element and why it was so popular.
Here are the nominees for Best Performance by an Actress in a Limited Series.
Best performance by an actress in a limited series, anthology series, or TV movie now.
Kate Blanchett, Mrs. America.
Kate Blanchett for Mrs. America.
Daisy Edgar Jones, Normal People.
Daisy Edgar Jones, Normal People.
Shira Haas, Unorthodox.
Shira Haas, Unorthodox.
Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman.
Anya Taylor-Joy, The Queen's Gambit.
Anya Taylor-Joy, The Queen's Gambit. And that's who I think will win.
Goes to
Anya Taylor-Joy. Let's see.
Anya Taylor-Joy for The Queen's Gambit.
Anya Taylor-Joy wins for The Queen's Gambit. Brilliant.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Nicole, Kate, everybody, thank you. I've spent so much time with you guys over lockdown. I feel like I know you. Thank you so much for your work. I would love to thank Netflix and the HFPA, of course. Thank you for letting us make the show that we wanted to make. Oh, our beautiful cast, our beautiful crew. Thank you so much. And I'd be remiss if I didn't thank my wonderful movie dad, Chicago Bill, Scott, Frank. My God, Scott, I love you. Thank you for letting me be part of this journey. Thank you for trusting me with Beth and Beth.
Well,
would do. It's obviously wonderful that
I think there was a
everyone's
pause
seen
or
the show,
two,
but I would do
but
this
we are
project
back.
again and again and again. I learned so much. I'm so grateful, and thank you to the audiences that have watched it and supported the characters. It meant the world. So thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna thank you.
All right, Anya Taylor-Joy.
And now here are the nominees.
Nominees for limited series, anthology series, or TV movie now.
Series or motion picture made for television.
Normal People.
Normal People, Hulu.
The Queen's Gambit.
The Queen's Gambit, Netflix.
Small Axe.
Small Axe, Amazon, BBC.
The Undoing.
The Undoing, HBO.
Unorthodox.
Unorthodox, Netflix. Now, I feel like it needs to be Small Axe.
And the Golden Globe goes
Please.
to The Queen's Gambit.
And it goes to The Queen's Gambit. Which is a surprise, I'll be quite honest. I did not see that at all.
I want to thank the Hollywood Foreign Press. Big respect to my fellow nominees. I loved all your limited series this year. To my partner, Alan Scott, who got the rights to the Walter Tevis book 3 years before Anya Taylor-Joy was born. Big thanks to our partners at Netflix, Ted Sarandos, Cindy Holland, Peter, Blair, Laura, Mike, Jonathan, and to our Berlin film family, especially X-Film, Marcus Logus, Uli Hanisch, Gabriel Binder. To our
Just to say, this is the first time where there's a bookshelf behind, and there's a lot of Criterion editions there, and books as well.
Thanks to Ellen
So
Lewis
it's nice to see.
the best ensemble of actors I've ever worked
I can't
with.
make out any of the
Ariel,
films
Bill,
themselves.
Moses, Thomas, Harry, Marcin, young Isla, Anya Taylor-Joy, my heart. How can someone who's such an absolute joy to work with be literally named -Joy? And to my old friend, my partner in crime, Scott Frank, you're the only one I know who could bring the sexy.
I love the
chest
play-out music that
in
they're
the dark
playing
year. You
for
somehow managed to refurbish the whole world's tranquility while successfully leaving your own neuroses completely untouched. To Elsa, Moreau, Natalie, Diego, thanks for putting up with me playing my own version of upside down chess on the ceiling. And to my mom, I'm so grateful that you're still here with us to enjoy this moment. Love you. Thanks, everybody. Thank you very much.
How cool is that?
Who will win Best
Amazing.
Actor in a Motion Picture Drama? Only Mika Belke, Paul Chin, Alana McClooney, and Andy Sale of Ernst & Young have the answer. The Golden Globes on NBC.
Okay, well, we have another advert now. This time for Corona with Snoop Doggy Dogg, who is flogging takeaway food over here with Just Eat and Corona over there. So he's doing everything, this guy. Also, he's going to have a cameo, at least I think just a cameo, in season 2 of Mythic Quest, which is an Apple TV Plus original series. And season 2 is coming on May 7th, which I am very, very excited for. Honestly, I feel like there could have been some award contention for a specific episode, the quarantine episode. So if you haven't got into the series, you could probably watch the quarantine episode, which was a special, just shot on iPhones and everything else, and really enjoy it. So yeah, highly recommended. Myself and Matthew Casanelli spoke about that episode in particular on my Apple TV podcast, Magic Rays of Light, which you can check out right now. All you have to do is search Magic Rays of Light in your favorite podcast player. So, available on iTunes and pretty much everywhere that you listen to podcasts. Overcast is my favorite player, by the way. So, which I believe is iOS only. So there you go. Okay. Again, I'll bring us back as soon as the adverts finish and the Golden Globes commence or recommence. We've got 30 minutes left of the show. I think there have been a ton of surprises. The Golden Globes is always a strange one. You can never really truly predict which way they're going. It's definitely not a litmus test for where the Academy's Awards are going, or the BAFTAs even. I think the BAFTAs is probably a better litmus test. Okay, battery is running low on the controller, so we'll just keep going as long as we have battery. We're not quite done with the adverts. But I think we're nearly done because it's NBC shows that are being advertised. I'm so interested to know what shows actually fall under Peacock. Peacock is still kind of a bit of a weird one for me. I still don't quite know what you get and what you don't. All right, here we go. Renee Zellweger is presenting the next award.
Tonight's Golden Globes charity partner, Feeding America, has been there to help those in need. We thank them. And now, here are the nominees for Best Performance by an Actor in a Motion Picture
Best Performance by an Actor in a Motion Picture Drama. Riz Ahmed,
Chadwick
Sound of Metal.
Boseman, Ma Rainey's Black
Ma
Bottom.
Rainey's Black Bottom for
Anthony Hopkins, The
Chadwick
Father.
Boseman. The Father,
Gary
Anthony
Oldman,
Hopkins.
Mank.
Gary Oldman, Mank.
Tahar
The
Rahim,
Mortician for
The
Tahar Rahim. I would like to
And the
see
Golden Globe
Riz
goes
Ahmed, but I think it's going to Chadwick Boseman for reasons
Chadwick Boseman.
that
Ma Rainey.
obviously we can understand.
Accepting on behalf of Chadwick Boseman is his wife, Simone Ledwith Boseman.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman.
He would thank God. He would thank his parents. He would thank his ancestors for their guidance and their sacrifices. He would thank his incredible team, Michael Green, Azim Chiba, Nikki Fioravante, Evelyn O'Neill, Chris Huvane, Logan Coles. He would thank his team on set for this film, Deirdre Dixon, Sean Richards, Craig Anthony, and Andrew Carlone. He would say something beautiful, something inspiring, something that would amplify that little voice inside of all of us that tells you you can, that tells you to keep going, that calls you back to what you are meant to be doing at this moment in history. He would thank Mr. George C. Wolfe, Mr. Denzel Washington, lots of people at Netflix. He would thank Ms. Viola Davis, Mr. Glenn Turman, Mr. Michael Potts, Mr. Coleman Domingo, Ms. Taylor Page, Mr. Dusan Brown. And I don't have his words, but we have to take all the moments to celebrate those we love. So thank you, HFPA, for this opportunity to do exactly that. And hun, you keep them coming. Thank you.
At the Rainbow Room in New York, a director of The Mandalorian, Bryce
Incredibly
Dallas
moving.
Howard.
Incredibly moving. Oh, Dallas Howard.
Thank you so much to all of our viewers who have graciously donated to Feeding America's COVID-19 Response Fund tonight. 4 in 10 people turning to food banks for help are doing so for the first time. If you need help, go to feedingamerica.org. For the first time in Golden Globes history, there are 3 women nominated for Best Motion Picture Director.
All right, here we go. Director, motion picture. 3 women for the first time nominated.
May there be many, many more. Right? I am so honored to present this list of remarkable filmmakers. The nominees are Emerald Fennell,
Emerald Fennell, Promising Young Woman.
David Fincher, Mank.
David Fincher, Mank.
Regina King, One Night in Miami.
Regina King, One Night in Miami.
Aaron Sorkin, The Trial of the Chicago
Aaron
Seven.
Sorkin, The Trial of the Chicago 7.
Chloe Zhao, Nomadland.
Chloe Zhao, Nomadland. And that's who I want to win.
Golden Globe
Go on,
goes
Chloe
to
Zhao. Do it right.
Chloe Zhao.
Yes.
Nomadland.
Okay.
And thank you everyone. Thank you Hollywood Foreign Press, and thank you my fellow nominees. Thank you for making beautiful, beautiful movies. This award belongs to the whole Nomadland team. The entire cast and crew, all the producers, everyone at Searchlight. You all know who you are. Thank you so much. I want to thank my partner Josh and my family for keeping me sane all these years. And I especially want to thank the Nomads who shared their stories with us. And I asked one of them, Bob Will, to help me out here. And this is what he said about compassion. Compassion is the breakdown of all the barriers between us. A heart-to-heart bonding. Your pain is my pain. It's mingled and shared between us. Now, this is why I fell in love with making movies and telling stories, because it gave us a chance to laugh and cry together. And it gave us a chance to learn from each other and to have more compassion for each other. So thank you, everyone who made it possible for me to do what I love. Thank you very much.
Ladies
Brilliant.
and gentlemen, from Over the
Absolutely
Moon,
brilliant.
here's Sandra
Do
Oh.
check out Nomadland. It's available currently
My
on
next motion
Hulu.
picture comedy is an existential sci-fi rom-com revenge indie with a dash of dance choreography. Centered around a wedding guest and a maid of honor who develop an unlikely romance while stuck inside a time loop. It explores commitment, self-loathing, and whether finding someone you actually want to spend every day with is as likely as seeing dinosaurs.
Okay, we have a profile now on Palm Springs, which is
Nominated tonight for 2 Golden Globes. This
fantastic
is Palm Springs.
film. It's on Hulu. Got picked up for a then record fee at the Sundance Film Festival, which has just recently been blown out of the water by Apple, who have bought Coda.
Everything that we are doing here is meaningless.
At least you have each
So, but yeah, this is a lot of fun. Andy Samberg in a time loop comedy. Do check it out if you haven't already.
Motion picture, musical, or comedy is next. The Golden Globes on NBC. Follow at NBC on Twitter to relive highlights of the night. And follow at Golden Globes.
Okay. Not long now to go. So we're on level 41 right now. Let's see how far we can get Can we get to level 50 before the adverts are over? We're going to try. Oh, but not with that kind of control, we're not. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that big block in the middle there. Hence, I am very tired. Oh, I'm dead. So, us talking about getting to level 50 is not happening. But thankfully, we can just keep going. But we're not going to. I am starting to feel it now. We have been streaming for just under 4 hours. We have another 20 minutes or so to go. Hopefully, those of you that have tuned in have enjoyed your time. This is the first time I've ever live streamed, ever gone live. No one's chatted, unfortunately. And all those iTunes codes I had ready to give away, unfortunately, didn't come to pass. So, who knows? There may be other times for me to do giveaways and such. For now, I will probably have a look tomorrow morning on iTunes to see what films and TV shows that have been awarded today. Which ones that are actually on sale will maybe get some kind of discount. I don't think there are many, actually. I think that's the problem with... I mean, I'm one of these people who, unfortunately, have a bit of a problem. I'll show you. And I don't even think really this is a flex. This is more probably someone admitting that they have a problem. In fact, it's not even going to show you there, is it? Let's go to TV shows and films. If we go to iTunes movies. And really, I wish there was a count in the TV app under library for the amount of films you have or the amount of TV shows. Keep in mind, this is over a decade of purchases. But we're at 1,852 films that I own. In small part, thanks to Movies Anywhere. But the majority have been purchased on iTunes. Obviously, when you have that kind of catalogue, and don't get me wrong, not every single one is a gem. But sometimes the guilty pleasures are the better films, right? But yeah, I have a ton of films. These are my recent purchases. And anyway, it's time now for going back to the Golden Globes. Here we go.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hello, I'm Barb.
Oh, we forgot we're wearing our sunglasses.
Oh my God. Well, we're wearing these because
Bob and Dub, which I haven't seen yet. But they're in character on stage at the Golden Globes.
And I have to say, the shopping. Hollywood Boulevard is the place to be. So many LA shops.
Yes. My favorites were Hollywood T-shirt store and Hollywood souvenir and T-shirt.
That's right. My favorite was the Hollywood Trinket Zone. Oh. I got a glass collectible of the Tasmanian Devil.
He's trouble.
He is a lot.
I don't know.
That one.
I've not seen this film yet. Maybe it's something I need to check out.
You know what I got?
I'm not too sure if it's going to be for me.
Darth Vader as the president.
Oh.
But then I love Dumb and Dumber.
Well, he's really
He is a lot
and it feels like this is what they're trying to do.
All over the galaxy.
Anyway.
Oh gosh, we are so excited to be here.
We love movies,
especially musicals and comedies. Musicals tell a story that's musical with singing and music. That's right. And comedies tell a story that's hilarious. Yes. Here are the nominees.
Nominee for motion picture,
subsequent
musical,
movie
or
film.
comedy. Borat, subsequent movies, film Hamilton.
Music.
Music. Wow.
Palm Springs.
Palm Springs.
The Prom.
The Prom. The Prom's probably going to take it, but I want Palm Springs.
And listen, before I open this, if we don't say your name, there is a store you can go to on Hollywood Boulevard. I'm not kidding. It's
Look
called
at these.
Hollywood
Hollywood,
Awards
look at
and
these.
Sports
You know what? It
Items.
doesn't matter. You can go buy
Hollywood
your own.
Awards and
Look at
Sports
this.
Items.
Tons of
Loads
these.
of trophies.
You're all
Everyone's a
winners.
winner. We're all winners. We're all winners. Everybody's a winner. Okay.
Palm Springs, come
And
on.
the Golden Globe goes
It's probably Borat.
Borat, subsequent movie film.
Alright, Borat, subsequent movie film, wins Best Comedy. Again, I just didn't find it that particularly funny.
Thank you to the all-white Hollywood Foreign Press.
I'm sorry.
I've got to say this movie couldn't have been possible without my co-star, a fresh new talent who came from nowhere and turned out to be a comedy genius. I'm talking, of course, about Rudy Giuliani. I mean, who could get more laughs out of one unzipping? Incredible. Our movie was just the beginning for him. Rudy went on to star in a string of comedy films. Hits
I'm a
like
Brit,
Four
so
Seasons
I don't really have any
Landscaping,
kind of
Hair
political
Dye Another
affiliation,
Day, and
but
the courtroom drama, A Very Public Farm.
I watched the
But seriously,
edit,
the revelation, the sensation was Maria Bakalova.
and
She's incredible.
it's incredible
Thank you,
the kind of things you can show with a good edit. And it's not something that I would particularly be proud of. But hey, there you go. Different strokes, different folks.
Was incredible. Richard Lovett, CAA. And I want to thank my crew who were amazingly brave, who had the risk of getting arrested, the risk of getting COVID. And they did that because we all believed so deeply in releasing this movie before the election to show the danger of lies, hate, conspiracies, and the power of truth, empathy, and democracy. Most of all, thank you to my incredibly patient wife, Isla, who has put up with all my madness. Okay, bye.
Isla Fisher by Sacha Baron Cohen's side there.
For motion picture comedy, find out on the
Well, it's probably Isla Baron Cohen, isn't it? But I don't know. Who knows?
This is Noelle Lambert. When an accident redefined her future, she created
All right. Last advert break, I'm guessing. They seem to be coming thicker and faster at the moment. But what were we talking about? Of course, we were talking about Apple TV app and my collection. So, yeah, this is me basically saying, help me, I need help. Which is fair. Obviously, I've been picking up like some classics as they've become available. The Lost Weekend, I've never seen. Really want to see that. I mean, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. I think this was all during Valentine's Day. The one that was a shock was Baby Teeth, which is a fantastic film that came out last year. First started previewing in 2019. It's an Australian drama. It's beautiful. It's so well done. And I highly recommend it. I think it's on Hulu still at the moment. I think it's on Netflix in the UK. And yeah, highly recommended. I purchased that for $4.99 on the store. So if it is still that price, it's so worth getting, and you're supporting a fantastic film. But yeah, like, I can't help it. I like to own what I can digitally. Just because, well, distribution deals and licensing agreements and that kind of thing, I like to know that something's going to be there when I want to watch it. So, anyway, that's my iTunes collection. That's me, my call for help, I guess. I'm currently rewatching Ted Lasso with a friend. So we watched the first 2 episodes. Servant's incredible. I've already got through it all, but again, rewatching for clues. And then a load of different things from different subscriptions. All right, one last Microsoft Surface advert. And there's a MacBook Air there kind of being like, oh, see, this can only do one thing. Oh, a MacBook Pro. It's like, look how more expensive it is and it doesn't do anything. Okay. If you say so. Albeit you probably don't get like the fan hum that you do from a MacBook Pro. But then if you want quiet computing, go with an iPad. Anyway, we are very close to the end of the adverts. We've got a couple more awards to announce. It's 9 minutes to 4 a.m. in the UK. Wow. And we've been streaming for just over 4 hours. Oh, hey Luke. I'm so sorry. I've just seen your message. Luke messages in, says, I'm listening in. I made a curry tonight and can't sleep in London too. I'm interested to know, what was it that made you not be able to sleep? Is it the curry? Was it good? Tell me. All right, Aquafina is back in now, presenting the next award, I believe.
Last year, I won my very first Golden Globe, and it's an honor to be back to present the award for Best Performance by an Actor in a Motion Picture,
Best Performance
Musical or
by an
Comedy.
Actor in a Motion Picture, Musical or Comedy.
Sacha Baron Cohen, Borat subsequent movie
Sacha
film.
Baron Cohen, Borat.
James Corden, The Prom.
James Corden, The Prom.
Lin-Manuel Miranda, Hamilton.
Lin-Manuel Miranda, Hamilton.
Dev Patel, The Personal History of David
Dev
Copperfield.
Patel, The Personal History of
Andy
David Copperfield.
Samberg, Palm
And Andy Samberg for Palm Springs.
And the
I want to
Golden
see
Globe
Andy
goes
Samberg,
to-
but I think it's going to Sacha.
Sacha Baron Cohen.
There we
Borat
are.
subsequent
Sacha
movie
Baron
film.
Cohen wins. Again, another Brit.
Thank you again to the Hollywood Foreign Press. Hold on. Donald Trump is contesting the result. He's claiming that a lot of dead people voted, which is a very rude thing to say about the HFPA. Just thanks again to everyone else, to Thomas Kolarek, who did my costumes, the brilliant makeup team, to Aaron Knight, to the incredible editors, to the field team who literally risked their lives, and most thanks of all to my bodyguard who stopped me getting shot twice. You know who you are, and you know I'm not allowed to say your name, but thank you. And thank you to the other nominees. I love you.
Okay.
NBC's telecast
Well,
of the
Sacha-
2021 Golden Globe Awards. is
Sacha
presented
got his
by
award.
L'Oreal Paris, because you're worth
Okay. The stream, despite how my hair looks, isn't sponsored by L'Oreal Paris.
Next, the Golden Globes, right here on NBC.
And we're really getting our adverts in now. Another advert, this time for State Farm, which I think features Drake in a strange turn of events, but maybe not this one. I know the Super Bowl ad had Drake in it. Anyway, doesn't matter. Luke, thank you so much for tuning in and listening, and actually leaving a comment and feedback. You can listen to me on a regular through my podcast, Magic Rays of Light. It's an Apple TV podcast where we talk about everything Apple TV, including Shortcuts, HomeKit, and we talked to app developers, game developers. We recently had the College Atlas creator on, and we've had Cristo Fernandez of Ted Lasso and Confidence from Little America. We've been really, really fortunate to get the guests that we have. The next episode will be available on Wednesday, where we talk about what's happened at the Golden Globes. We also talk about Apple's presentation to the TCA this past week, and recap on some shows and films, including the new Billie Eilish documentary from RJ Cutler. Now, I'm not massively into Billie Eilish music-wise, but the documentary really made me a fan of hers. So, yeah, highly recommended if you haven't yet seen that doc. All right, 5 more minutes to go. The creepiest advert I've just seen, Doritos 3D, where someone is 2D and goes into a vending machine and eats a Doritos 3D and then goes 3D and is stuck and crushed inside a vending machine. That sounds like a nightmare, and one that is probably going to have some bad ramifications after this stream. Oh, I'm glad the curry was good. You just ate a little late. Wow. Yeah, I'd say so for a Monday. Well, for a Sunday. I'm glad everything is okay. All right, I think... Oh, no. I've gone in a little bit too early. We're talking about the Voice right now in the States, which has an interesting lineup. Okay. Are we good? No. Not yet. All right. Whew. So I think we've got one award left. And here it comes.
Here to present the award for Best Actress in a Motion Picture Drama, former Mouseketeer and all-around silly Billy, Joaquin Phoenix.
All right, Joaquin Phoenix for Best Actress in a Motion Picture. Obviously, he's not nominated for it. He's presenting.
Here are the nominees for Best Performance by an Actress in a Motion Picture Drama.
Viola Davis, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. Andra Day, The United States versus Billie Holiday. Vanessa Kirby, Pieces of a Woman. Frances McDormand, Nomadland. Carey Mulligan, Promising Young Woman.
And I think we're going to go for Carey Mulligan, Promising Young Woman.
To
you.
Andra Day.
Oh, wow. It went to Andra Day for The United States versus Billie Holiday, which just released on Hulu in the States this weekend. It's a real surprise, I have to say.
Sorry, y'all. So, okay. Can you just give me the paper, please? Because I don't want to. First, I would just want to say thank you so much, first of all, to God, to Christ, my faithful and true,
with no shame. Just thank you so much for bringing me to Get Me Through. Mom, Dad, D, Josh Jackson. To Lee Daniels, my great love, my first love. To SOP, Johan Hari, my acting coach, Tasha Smith, dialect coach, Tom Jones, Hulu. To all the people at the HFPA, thank you so much for being so engaged in Billy's story. To Trevante, to Tyler, to Miss Lawrence, Devine, Natasha, Evan, Tone, Garrett, Rob, Blake, Adrian, Leslie, and to my great team, Jeffrey, Miriam. Man, you got me through. My ace, Josh, Felicia, Vanessa, Alexis, and to all the incredible nominees. I can't believe I'm in the presence of giants.
I've got to say,
Viola Davis, Frances McDormand, Vanessa Kirby, and Carrie Mulligan, you inspire me so much. And to the amazing, transformative, dynamic Billie Holiday, who just transformed me with this role.
Billie Holiday
versus
the United States versus Billie Holiday is not a very good film.
Thank you so
but
much to just
the
everybody
performance
who was a part of
within
this
it
incredible
is
project, the production, to Pam,
fantastic.
to Hillary.
But I am
just
shocked,
God bless y'all. Thank you.
to be quite honest with you. But incredible. Congratulations.
And now at the Rainbow Room, from the Kaminsky
Honestly,
Method, Michael
you
Douglas,
wouldn't have
and
wanted to
from
put money
Prodigal Son,
on that
Catherine
result.
Zeta-Jones.
Right, Michael Douglas and Catherine Zeta-Jones on stage.
Earlier, we shared a few of the best moments from the 5 films nominated for Best Motion Picture Drama.
Once again, here are the nominees.
Best Motion Picture Drama, The Father. Mank. Nomadland. And Promising Young Woman. The Trial of the Chicago 7.
And the Golden Globe goes
The
to
Trial of the Chicago 7.
Nomadland.
Oh wow, it went to Nomadland. Now that is a shock. I did not expect them to vote for it. I'm glad they did.
Okay.
As we talked about at the beginning of the stream.
First of all, thank you, my fellow nominees, for your beautiful, beautiful movies. I'm speechless. Thank you. And Jessica Buder, who wrote the book Nomadland, just thank you for your passion, and you started our journey. The incredible Frances McDormand, thank you for trusting me to create the character Fern with you. And again, the whole team, thank you so much. The Nomads, Linda May, Swanky Bob Wells, and everyone. Look, Nomadland at its core for me is a pilgrimage through grief and healing. So for everyone who has gone through this difficult and beautiful journey at some point in their lives, this is for you. We don't say goodbye. We say, see you down the road. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Wow, another amazing, weird, wonderful Golden Globe.
And that is the end of the Golden Globes this year.
Yes.
A lot of surprises. Very happy surprises. But that last one, wow. I mean, the last couple, I wouldn't have predicted it. It's just not really the way the Hollywood Foreign Press normally vote. But yeah, exciting times. I'm very, very looking forward to the Academy Awards, but they're not for a little while yet. I think they're happening in June or April or June. Yeah, just quite incredible. All right, well, we've been online for 4 hours and 15 minutes. This is the first time I've live streamed before. Really, as an exercise to kind of get used to putting myself out there and not worrying so much about things being overproduced and so on and so forth. Anyway, thank you so much for coming to listen again. You can listen to my podcast, Magic Rays of Light, which you can find on any podcast service, whether that's Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Overcast, Pocket Casts, anywhere that you listen. Obviously, Google Play. So I hope to chat with you again soon. Thanks again to everyone that's tuned in and listened, and to Luke in the chat for saying hi. And do subscribe to the YouTube channel. That's going to be more active after a number of years being vacated, as I put together a podcast and started writing articles. Lots of exciting things coming to screentimes.net. All right. Thank you and goodbye. Have a blessed one and be good. All right. Bye-bye.